All these years. Who would have thought? I did the kitchen knife quest offline. Oh, wait a minute. A marker is needed. I did the kitchen knife quest. I don't know if I gave it to the guy. Yeah, I still have the kitchen knife in hand. So we gotta go back to Seafront and deliver it to the guy, but I got 10 titanium alloys offline. We will unfortunately be needing many more titanium alloys if I want to max out every one of these weapons. I'll probably need something like 40 titanium alloys because many of them need like a handful just to be upgraded for one. Let's see.
Welcome. What can I help you with?
So this will need 2 to go to level 3, and it'll probably need like 3. So I'm gonna guess it's about 5. This is level 1 and it already needs 3. So I'm guessing that's gonna end up with like 10. This one needs 1 to go to level 3. So we'll probably need 2 more of those. Thankfully I have some of the strange, more difficult to acquire materials like gold ore and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna need some funky stuff. Most of this, I mean, I'm gonna have to get titanium alloy, so I might as well go back and get like large gears later, some other time, or during like route other ones like B and C and whatever. Actually, C is quite quick. So definitely do it during the next route. So that might be like offline Tina work this weekend as people are cutting down trees in my yard. Hey Meadow, what's going on? This guy is very happy to see us, and I'm happy to see you, Gaming by Pharaoh. Since we're talking about words, someone brought up that NieR, spelled like this but of course pronounced differently, means to deny in French. Wow. Never thought about it being 1 year... Oh, never thought about it in the 1 year of knowing the NieR titles, despite being French. Wow. That is interesting though. Huh. I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff we're gonna have to get. I think I'm gonna need a lot of dented metal bats. Unfortunately. To upgrade the iron pipe. But I did fully upgrade several other weapons. We'll read those stories later.
Come back soon. Rip 'em up.
I wonder if he's happy when he laughs like that. I don't know if you... Can you be unhappy and laugh like that? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, he's a very angry man. Let's go deliver this thingy to Seafront.
I guess his father liked cooking too.
That's right. So, when I delivered the materials, Gideon did say that his dad was the one who cooked because mom would always be out.
Sounds like it.
I hear lots of men are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
Well, the guy we're doing this quest for is actually like a restaurant owner, so I don't know if it's a new hobby. There we go. Where's the subdued bracelet? Yeah, I need forlorn necklaces and subdued bracelets, and I guess I'm gonna have to look up where to get those. You've had a complicated brain day today, Benz. You bought a frozen pizza? Hell yeah, nice! It's the best way to do it. It's a nice comfy cheese pizza. Isn't that NieR for NieR? Yeah, I guess so. That would probably be the proper French, I guess. So, we'll take the boat to Seafront. But before I do that, I'm just gonna quickly see if Devla's in town. I think I did this yesterday on stream. We'll see. You watch one streamer who always pronounces the game like NieR. Okay. I mean, I guess you can pronounce it anyway because I don't think the game pronounces The game is never like, oh no, NieR, what are you doing? Because you can name the protagonist anything.
What have we got today? Doesn't look like I have any.
Don't let me like that. Okay, boat time. Because we're at, for quest completion, 94%. So unless these two quests that we have with the flowers, which we should check. Let's go to seafront and then I'll check in on our flowers, shall we?
Oh there.
You're not
Getting on?
you're not sure how to put it over text, but if you take the A out of helicopter, it'd be like NieR. Oh, that's right, because an R isn't pronounced. Right. Yeah. For verbs and stuff, right? The exact sound for the second syllable doesn't exist in English. It's like NieR. Something like that. Or NieR. Where was this gentleman? He was in the bar. Just on this side of town. See if anybody's got quests for us as we run along. Not seeing any needy people. Kind of like in yeah. Exactly. Hey, there's my guy.
Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
I wonder if this is his dad or something. Because he said that his dad liked to cook.
What do you mean?
Well, you know.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
But we're not going to tell him about the cackling, I guess.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
Yeah, this would be cool to get a follow-up with.
He's all right, huh?
Do you think that maybe is his father or something? Like, maybe the father walked out on on Gideon and Jacob because like the mom kept breaking his heart by like leaving him for other men or something. So he decided like, I gotta leave. This is what's best for me. Maybe he regrets it. I agree. That would be great to get a follow-up on that. Did seem to imply that he was some manner of relative. Yeah, I mean, he seems to know a lot about him. Where is the boatman? Let me save since I did a little quest. And let me check out that quest completion percentage. There is another quest somewhere that I can do.
Oh there.
There is another quest somewhere that I can do. First, let's go look at our flowers. Because I should be able to get to like either 98 or 99%. Unless, does anybody know if the quest that I missed, the promised gift, if that was like a two-parter or something? Or if it counted as extra percentage? Thank you very much, Larry, for the 25 months. Now you can rent a car. Your subscription can at least. I don't know if I would trust a subscription to drive a car, but what if you needed a subscription to drive a car? That would, I guess that's just like renting. Well, I knew you had it in you, Larry, and you are so kind. I am losing words on here. I've fully lost like a whole line, and I know it's thanks for trying and you're getting better. I've fully lost a line on this page, though. My goodness. Square Enix presents NieR Escargot, starring an android who works as a deep-sea diver in bathtubs. Okay. A pun for the 90s, kids. Thank you, Green Lanyard, for that one. So the Red Bagman quest is one quest, no follow-up. Just a standard one. Technically, renting a car is a subscription? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We'd like to subscribe to this car. Gotta be a cool car. I wonder if there's ever a stream on Twitch that's just like watching a car. Like the car doesn't go or anything. That's just it. Did we do this successfully? 2 successes for harvest tomorrow. Yes. Offline harvesting. That's a good success rate, I'd say. I'll be planting all these indigo seeds. So I gotta plant the indigo. Unless I end up with like 10 indigo, I should probably resow them so that I can get even more indigo seeds from each one, and then sow those with red seeds. Yeah, I thought so too, but you know what? It turns out we did the damn thing right, Centauri. My memory was okay. Oh, a free pro tip. You don't remember where you heard it? You can rent a U-Haul much earlier than you can rent a regular car. It is a little difficult driving a U-Haul though, so be careful. There are as many low bridges and intersections and stuff that you have to be aware of. Or else you will peel the top off of it like a can of Spam. That will cost a lot of money. Let's see if Devla gives me a quest again. Maybe the barkeep had another quest. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to look up quests available when you complete, like, the Airy and, the Law of Robotics. Something must have opened up somewhere. Unless, are there any quests you only get in the second half of the... I'm sorry. Are there some quests you can only get in playthrough B?
Don't be afraid to ask for help if you need it.
What a nice old lady. Thanks, old lady. Will do. Let me see. NieR Replicant. Quest guide. Can't believe it. 10 years later, we're able to play the same game again. Sidewise Guide Part 2. Oh my lord. Why did you do that? Don't play a Twitch video. I swear to God, you play a Twitch video? You play somebody else's Twitch video on my Twitch video? I'm gonna have some words with you, RPGsite.net. Shade and Tomb, Disturbing Sea. Okay. Magical Stone, Despicable Man, Frisia, Search for the Shade, Shadows of the Desert. Mirrors and Dust, City Reborn, Shade Entombed. Memorable Knife. Oh, Bon Appetit too. Did I not get this? Could be Bon Appetit. Don't you play a Twitch stream? This is so wild. This website's very strange. Let's check all my quests. Make sure we got these finito. Start from the bottom up. Magical Stone. Is this not in order? Because the Despicable Man is second to last. Great. This will be good. I'm so glad that none of these are in order. Search for the Shade, Shadows of the Desert, Disturbing the Sleep of Kings, Nightmares and Dust, City Reborn, Shade Army, Purple Iron Fist. I can't believe you're gifting out subs right now as I'm putting on maybe the worst content, which is me reading a webpage and then reading my video game. Thank you, Purple Iron Fist. Gifting the subs to Kavai Cole and also K New. Those are 2 excellent polls, Purple Iron Fist. Those are people I've seen chatting with us very recently, so. A+ work there. You're neat. You've earned my respect, finally. And breathtaking. Those are all for you, I'd say, Purple Iron Fist. Thanks to your generosity. Websites like that. Oh, you think websites like that like play a Twitch video were behind a lot of the botting drama that was happening? It certainly inflates some views, for sure. Alrighty, Shade Army, Memorable Knife. I don't know if I've done a Shade Entombed. A Shade Entombed might be missing, but it could also be out of order. Memorable Knife, definitely. Great Tree, yep. A Promised Gift is the one that I missed. Tale of the Study. Let's see. So far, Bon Appetit number 2 and A Shade Entombed haven't come up. Research project. The damaged map. There's A Shade Entombed. So Bon Appetit 2 hasn't come up. A Child's Final Chance. King's Mask. These are fully out of line. The only one that does not sound familiar is Bon Appetit 2. And I know I did Bon Appetit 1. So, let's go back to the dude in Seafront. I bet Devil's gonna be like, hey, the guy in Seafront needs your help. I may not have been able to get this quest until I did the knife quest. Let's see. My soundtrack to Chaos.
Which job should I give you first?
Hey, yes, I'm trying to get all these dang side quests done. Soundtrack to Chaos. Bon Appetit.
The tavern keeper in Seafront needs your help. I think he's looking for food again.
Perfect.
Guy must be really hungry.
Whoops.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Weird that she didn't have the quest icon above her head, right? That's why I talked to her anyway, because that could have been really bad if I was like, well, I guess I missed it, guys. To go through the whole dang game again. No, yeah, I know, Centauri. The knife quest is not a prerequisite, but if I have one quest, I can't take on another from that same NPC. So.
Oh there.
Okay, Seafront. You forgot what this game looks like without the reshade. Oh yeah? I hope it doesn't look too bad. I honestly think it looks fantastic, but I think it looks a great deal like the original. Ah, you had a dark reshade on. Places like Seafront can be very washed out, but I feel like it's kind of intentional. Howdy, sir.
Hey, remember that book you found for me? Well, there's another recipe that piqued my interest. Would you mind helping me out again?
Of course, my man.
What are you making now?
Broiled catfish served over rice.
I think I actually have a few catfish, so we could be good.
I just need 10 giant catfish and 10 bags of rice. Think you can help me out?
Do I have that giant catfish? I mean, did I... Oh, of course I said yes. Let's see. How do I... Have I sold all my catfish like a fool would do? Like an absolute fool would do? NieR Replicant giant catfish. Okay. You can use a lure. Oh wait, hold on now. I might be able to buy this. Hold on. Let's see. I felt like you missed.
Are there any recipes written inside you?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
How do you know that, though?
Every fish...
Please have catfish. Please have giant catfish. Everything but, huh? Okay. So, at the Eastern Road... You gotta use carp to catch it? Hold on now. Is that so? You have to use carp to catch it.
Thanks.
So, for the fishing stuff soundtrack to Chaos, you felt like you missed something with the fishing minigame? You would do what you're supposed to do, but the line would snap. Yeah, it's real tough. It's very tough.
Hi there.
You are not the first one to not like the fishing in this game. I also hated fishing in this game when I first did this. It was very challenging and unenjoyable.
Come
You
back
know what?
if-
I'm gonna buy a few more just in case, because I do not want to come all the way back here. I'm gonna buy like 20 more. because I've got hella money and I don't want to come back again. Vice became one of your favorite characters in gaming very early on, right? He's so good. He's so good. And like, I've said this a few times, but I really feel like this playthrough, this version of this game, is the one that made me feel like he was a character and not just like a magical extension of myself. Like his own discrete thing. So, Eastern Road, or at the village by the fast travel boat. But the latter is rare. Okay, so let's do the Eastern Road then. Yeah, the tutorials are kind of tough. And also, yeah, you do randomly get a tutorial for fishing. Like, I haven't even looked at any of our tutorials yet, but... Fishing tip 3. I just got this recently. Completing certain quests will raise your fishing skill, making it easier to catch larger fish. You can catch fish at some spots in the desert sand. Look at these horrible tips. They're awful. Outrageous. This is stuff that should appear during the loading screen. I don't know why they didn't... I mean, they have, like, Yona's stuff. But this is, like, loading screen content. The Eastern Road is where we're going. What are my thoughts on the novels that you have to read in The Force of Myth? You didn't read it? You just Google the answers? I really enjoy it, Soundtrack to Chaos, but I am an English major. I have my master's in English, though. I'm a weirdo for that. So I found it interesting. And I also just like that the game does a bunch of weird stuff. You know, it's like so strange to out of nowhere in your action game to just dump a bunch of novels on the player. And the way they do it is kind of just like, enjoy that. But I was down for it. I bought into it. So. I was all right with it. But I can see how it would put people off. At least after that, you got to a great section, which was the Resident Evil Emile section. So they do reward you. If reading isn't your thing, they're like, okay, no worries. We've got something cool for you after this. Check it out. It's Resident Evil, but in our game now. I think I'll loot this goat. Where did it go? Oh, God. Oh, boy. I have no idea where that goat went. Oh, well. Look at my bloody path here. So, we're going to use the carp. This is the Eastern Road, I hope. Is that a giant catfish? That is a giant catfish. And I knew I had caught a few of them. I'm mad at myself. I sold them all because I was like, fish, I need money. I'm going to need a lot of money, so. Hey, alright. Yeah, the more fishing you do for the old man in Seafront, the easier that catching fish gets. Alright. Oh, it's a little baby. Okay, did I use the right bait? I guess I did. Max level fishing is like, thank you for investing your time in our silly little mini game. Now you can have fun. Couldn't finish whatever he asked for you first. It was very difficult, to be fair. Like, it's really tough and it's very deterring because you end up catching like a lot of buckets and stuff. So it kind of feels like a waste of time. And also there will be more challenging fish in there that will bite your thing and you won't catch them. And I feel like that's a great way to make you feel like you don't want to fish anymore, you know? How many suckers do I have now? Bon appetit. Okay, so we have 4. I just need 6 more. Yeah, they put some bully fish in there just to be like, hey, someday I'll be able to catch this thing. But instead it's kind of like, oh, I can't even do this right. I hate this thing. I don't know if you ever need to catch fish for a weapon, but you do need to go fishing if you want rusted clumps. which you need to upgrade certain weapons. So if that's ever your thing, gotta get into that. Hate it when fish bite your thing? Yeah, that's why you gotta wear shorts in the water. Do wish we had a fun little hologram chair like 2B has. That'd be cool. Just reeling them in. Thank you for joining me for this exciting fishing content. But occasionally we can watch a meal dance, so that's nice. I'm so impatient. Where are we now? Are we there yet? 2 more, okay. I feel like a kid in the back of a car on like a summer trip to the beach. Now, we've done enough worm jokes and worm salt and all that jazz, I think, lately. 1 more. Just 1 more. And all the fish will be mine. Perfect. Excellent. Let's go get some rice, which I think I can get in Seafront. I'm not entirely sure, though. Between this and E3, you're getting the urge to hop into like Sea of Thieves or something and do some fishing, yeah. Have they shown any fishing stuff in E3 so far? Think you grew the rice? I think I can just buy 10 bags of rice right now. In Seafront. Pretty sure that's what I did for the last quest, which required 10 bags of rice. First, I'll check the shops here. See if they sell rice, and then I'll go to Seafront and see if they sell rice there. But I am almost entirely certain. I just bought it. 10 bags of rice? Heck yeah, especially if there's big ones that you can find at like Asian grocery markets and stuff.
You saved.
That's not rice.
You'd better come back in one piece. You hear me?
She's so grateful to me because I did save her son.
Everyone seems to be suffering.
Well, I mean, it's apocalypse, so. Yeah, let's go to Seafront. I'm pretty sure I can buy some rice there. Oh, definitely an apocalypse scenario for sure. All that good rice. Now, are you gonna be big and beefy strong? Probably not. Will you be alive? Definitely. You cook up some squirrels and rabbits. Get some roots going. Get some potatoes growing. Get some kale growing. It'll be good. Seafront we go. I do like that the icon for Seafront isn't just those beautiful white and blue houses that are there, or a ship, or a dock. It's the lighthouse. And I think that's great to honor the lighthouse lady's memory. See if I can buy this rice. Chicken soup. That's true, we grow chickens. We can make some chicken fried rice.
Disappeared along with that massive ship.
This person doesn't sell rice. I think it's this person over here. Hello.
There's not much left, but take a look around.
Let's start a survivalist colony. Yeah, you'll all just be off the grid, but you'll never be able to communicate with each other if you're off the grid that far. Here we go.
I'll try to get my stock up, but...
Bada-boom. You feel like in a survival situation you're turbo boned? I don't know about that, Ben. I bet you got some skills that you can use. Benefit the community at large.
I have your... Right then, here's your payment. And now let me whip this up. La-da-dum. All right, dig in. How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
Oops, sorry, cut that a little quick. Hell yeah, dude. Check out that quest completion. Yep, that'll take it to 99%. As soon as I complete this dang moonflower seed thing, that'll be 99%, and we'll have the 1% left from the one quest that I missed because there's a small window. Of course. None of your skills are transferable when the power goes out? Yeah, but, you know, you can always learn is the great thing. As long as you have the skill of, like, jolly cooperation, I think you're good. I think you'll be good. You'll get there eventually. All your skills involve writing science fiction fantasy. Listen, at the end of the day, when everyone's been working really hard in the fields and like fertilizing the crops and growing things and like getting water and putting on this stuff, do we want to sit around and just look at each other around the fire? No. Someone's got to tell the stories. Someone's got to run the one shot that we can pass out to. Like, you all, it's wild that you all think that like companionship and art would not be valuable in a apocalypse scenario. Somebody has got to keep morale up, and it's going to be the people that tell stories. So, I think you would be incredibly valuable in a scenario like that. So, let's see. I think I have to go to the... Do y'all want to beat the game? Should we beat the game? I've heard that my garden transfers over, and if not, I'll just ban Centauri for life. But, we can go just, like, beat the game, because we'll have this side quest... Again, this, like, flower quest. It pops up the first thing when you, I think it's one of the quests that are, like, quickest available in the second half. But we've got, like, I could go grind up titanium alloy. But that doesn't sound very fun. In the apocalypse, you're going to be the weirdo with crazy trash armor who lives on a mountain and issues quests. Right? And that's a valuable part of the apocalypse scenario. Colony DM is your road to salvation. Think of the incredible stories. And also, literally, Ben, haven't you been doing a podcast on, like, ways the world could end? I think people would be, like, value you as the prognosticator, at least.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
Since we're gonna go, beat the dang game. It is also a lot easier to farm some items in Route A. What items are easier to farm in Route A? Before I go. They were trying to bring in the harvest before the rain comes, but I spent all day pounding reeds to make character sheets. And people be like, that's amazing. Also, do you have an eraser for this? Because I accidentally wrote a 7 when my thing is a 9. So what are we going to do? See, Ben? You are underestimating yourself. Sometimes you are your own worst enemy, Ben. But I'm here to say no. Sometimes you gotta say no. Forlorn necklaces, subdued bracelets, broken wristwatches, and freaking titanium is... Oops. Titanium's harder to farm in B? Poopy. Well, where do I get the forlorn and the subdued stuff?
Oh,
I think the wristwatches are in the basement of the Meals experimental facility. How about we do some stuff that's not in the junkyard? Because titanium alloy, I'll get last. Hard mode means higher drop rates, but in Route B, hard mode cranks up enemy HP by 15 times. Oh, can I adjust the enemy difficulty like right now? What's the difference between A and B? The difference between A and B is purely perspective, but it adds a lot. You get a lot more from Kayene's perspective. You fight the same bosses, but you get to hear more about them and from them. It's kind of why I was saying, boy, I can't wait to fight this giant ship creature when we do this again. So we're going to have to do all this again, but instead of... We're still going to be NieR. You don't get to play as Kayene unless they completely change this game. That would be super sick. But you get to hear a lot from her side of things because she does have a shade in her. We'll see more of that soon. Wristwatches are from the Roly Boy shields that are outside of Emil's mansion. Okay. I wonder how many of those I have right now. Because I feel like I've been catching a lot of that. Should be down with the weird stuff. Or not. I know I had some, right? None of it? I've got none of them? I thought... Oh, I found stopped clocks or something. Forlorn necklaces drop from the magic shooting shades in the northern plains when it's cloudy out. Subdue bracelets are from wizards. Yeah, I suppose to keep the challenge up, they'll increase the enemy HP. So it might be easier to kill them now when I'm level 29, rather than having to basically. Oh, beans! This stinks. But I think I can possibly turn up my difficulty. Can I? I think you can adjust difficulty down, but I don't know if you can adjust it up. I don't think I can adjust the difficulty. Maybe I have to go back into the main menu. I mean, it should be in game or other, but it's not. Which is weird. What do you think we should go hunt down first then if we're gonna go get some freaking materials? Ugh. We're beating at, I guarantee you, if like we can do this for an hour and a half, but like the rest of the night I want to spend beating this game once through. So if we don't have all the titanium alloy, that's fine. That's future Tina's problem. Honestly, I might just make it future Tina's problem. I don't know. I hate making decisions in rashness. Okay, so we'll like exit to main menu. Turn the twiddle screen. Let's do like 1 hour of material grinding and then I'm gonna beat this game. It'll just happen. It should be in options, I suppose. Difficulty. Hard. Return. Yeah. Okay. So that should increase the drop rate for these items and stuff. Shall we get some wristwatches? Let's go to Emil's house. I love Emil's house. We'll do that. I'm not excited about these wizards. If you charge up the Dark Lances to 5 shots, it'll break their shield and knock them out of the air. Alright. As long as I don't have to fight it in that one spot where the camera kept swirling, because I won't be able to play video games if I do that. It's not great.
Oh there.
Hello there. Take me to my village, please. Thank you. I have to go out the southern way. They're all in the open. Good. Because I hate that. That was so horrible yesterday. Made me very, very sick. And I won't do it again. Is there a significance to the game's long version number? I think it's just Yoko Taro trolling. But maybe the significance will be revealed in the new content harmless iterator. As of right now, it is not a reference to anything I've experienced in game. It might be some tie between the game and Automata that I haven't seen yet. Who knows? Maybe this is all like a simulation. Ooh. Oh, Lord, don't you start this now. Hey, maybe I want to put the enemy HP on screen because usually they're dead by now. So what's your HP gauge like, my friend? Okay, you're cool. Okay, it's not that bad. You want to drop an item for me, buddy? You gonna drop an item for me, your good best friend, Tina? Who requires items from you? Wow, you wouldn't. What a jerk. I think Yokotaro said not to look into it too hard. So it is just him kind of trolling, having fun. Oh, it's the square root of 1.5? Okay. That kind of makes sense. Given that, like, this is NieR 1, but he's adding a little bit of extra stuff to it. So, do you think he was just clowning on Kingdom Hearts? With their, like, 2.7 and 358/2 or something? I always get that number wrong, but... He did it because he considers it more of a version up instead of remaster, but he felt like 1.5 was overplayed, so he square rooted it. So it's just Yokotaro being silly. Hey, some EXP though, but not the item I need. I'm gonna need some watches. Usually the lads spawn far more in this area. Usually it's like 4 or 5 guys, so it's weird to know. Yeah, I'm not used to all these hat boys. This is very odd. Let's get over here and kill this hat man. What a goober, though. Doing the square root of 1.5. That's ridiculous. Ah, the weather is changing the spawn, of course. Well, let's hope the weather changes soon. Got a closed book. Not what I need. See if entering Seafront might change the weather up slightly. If only you could, like, watch a television or something and set the weather, just be like, hope it's gonna be rainy today or something. Farmed these guys for a long time. You don't think you ever seen them drop watches? Yeah, well, we're about to find out. You also didn't get as much titanium as I did, I suppose. So. Hey, that's the spawn I want. Big boys. It's time for the big boys. Hey, don't do that though, lads. Come on, lads. Let's be friends. Oh, if only we could play an ocarina too, that would be great. Good news is they're not doing a lot of damage. You kind of love it though, his kind of eccentricism. It's nice to see in the industry. Yeah, it's like a well-mannered, kind eccentricity instead of like being rude and cruel and difficult to work with or anything like that. So we almost didn't get NieR Automata because he refused to wake up early. They almost canceled the game. Just chewing right through these guys. Nothing yet. I have faith though. We'll get them eventually. What's the name of these shades? Like, is there like a little wiki page for them? They're called Rolly Boy. They're called Big Lad. Just call him Rolly Boy? Yeah, I figured. I'm guessing they have some kind of name like Uncle Derek or something like that, where you're like, oh no, I'm killing Uncle Derek. You know, I did get a strength drop, so let me just do a little extra damage in the next 30 seconds. Chew through this guy a little bit quicker. Okay, a lot of EXP, not a lot of droppy. Listen now, lad. Drop that shield. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Drop that shield. Thanks, buckaroo. I don't remember ever using strength drops that much in the original, so I don't know if that's the original texture of showing how powered up you are. But I think it's great. Oh, not a big son of a bee. You better drop something I need, pal, because I'm wasting time on you. Come on, big boy. I refuse. Go down. Yield. Man, he really does love slapping me like that. It's so rude. You know what would also help? Magic. I do have that. That's an option for me. So rude. just a little guy. You always like this. That's why no one wants to hang with you, dude. Keep smacking them behind your back. No one's comfortable with that. Come on now. Ooh. I just got an achievement called Wordsmith. I got Mahesra. It increases the item drop rate to 15%. Well, I already have something that's better than that. I already have the 25% drop rate, so... But does that mean I have every single word, maybe? Somehow? I thought I'd have to do that. Well, no. I'm missing 50% of words. I'm halfway there? Maybe we'll get the rest of them on the second run. Or the third. Or so. So, more farming. Any update on the enemy name snake? Let's see what spawn we get this time. Yeah, big boys. That's what I love to see, is the big boys. Can't seem to find any official names. Just descriptions based on their equipment. Let's see. Whoa. Should buy a dictionary, or at least ask my flying book buddy for some verbiage. Yeah. What would you name these, Harlow's Iterator? Whoa, there's a lot of them. Whoa. Definitely have a ton of dictionaries, this is true. You know what would be good here? Magic drop. Since I'm using the wheel of fortune. I don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. Has it not kicked in because it's like an old spell? Maybe it's just very little damage in general. Yeah, now it seems like the magic kicked in. Come on. Wow, they are kind of wrecking my shop. You call them kebab goblins. That's pretty good, honestly. Kebablins, yeah. So you found this farming to be easier in later paths? Yep, that's always an option. I know it seems like maybe I need suggestions or help right now because I'm not getting much of what I'm looking for. Hey, look at this though. Some boots. But I'll let you know, Centauri, when I do need help, as usual, for the game. I'm willing to put in a little bit of time at this point, trying to get some items and stuff. So long as I'm not farming the entirely wrong enemy, then, as I said, I'm cool. Kebablins is absolutely perfect, because they look like they have giant kebabs as weapons. They do roly-poly-esque behavior with the charge thing, but mostly they like whacking you around. Come on now, boys. I just love that sometimes he does cuss. He's like, God dang it. So cross with y'all right now. You're posting your Genshi's damage number. Let me take a look at that. Hey, who just messed me up? You'll regret that. You know, I saw one of the games at E3 they were talking about today was made by Platinum. And they mentioned Automata's Combat, I believe. It looked kind of like a Monster Hunter game. Did anybody get to see that? I think that was during the Square Enix presentation. I promise you I'm not being paid to talk about this. I was watching it while I was making spaghetti with my father. Kind of looked like a... yeah, it really just looks Monster Hunter-y to me. Lots of strength drops. This is damage number. 369. Whoa! Which one is yours? Is yours the 327,000 or is yours the 420,000? Yeah, that game looked pretty cool, but my ears perked up when they were just like blah 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 blah. NieR blah 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 blah. Come on, man, drop that shield. You don't need it. There you go, buddy. But it looks like they learned a lot working on NieR, which makes sense given how well that combat flowed, honestly. I see. One of them had their physical resistance lowered, and then the AoE hit both of them. Dang, that's pretty wild. I have also forgotten what that game was called. It's just unfortunate. I think my brain kind of displaced a bunch of information when they talked about Final Fantasy Stranger in Paradise, because I was like, who's this? Who's this guy? What's going on here? Tons of shield, boys. Yeah, I was really lucky last night after the show while I was eating salad and watching the artist that we had hosted up. Got like a ton of titanium. I even found it dropping from regular enemies as well, the normal robots instead of just the big boys. Got a perfect amount of it within like, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour. So that was very lucky. I'm gonna drop some of these guys though. I'll keep trying to clear them out. And the good news about going to the Shadow Lord's Temple is, I believe, up until a point we can back out. There is, of course, a point of no return, which will be pretty obvious, I think. I believe we can back out of it. So the game was called Babylon's Fall, yeah! Since they had mentioned NieR, I was like waiting for it to be some kind of reference to it. Yeah, Babylon's Fall was the name of it. It has a bunch of triangles for its logo. Like a tower. That's what it was. Indeed. Thank you, Glenn. E3 is pretty great today. What's left on the docket for E3 today? Any other companies presenting, or we just have to wait for Monday? Here we go. Nothing, man. These guys are dropping absolutely nothing. The PC Gamer Show, right? I refuse to fight this man. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. That was actually pretty lucky. Nah, I'm not gonna fight this big boy again. It's not worth my time. Yeah, I did hear about Stalker 2's announcement. One of the game devs that I followed, Doc Squiddy on Twitter, was very excited about that. They're a huge fan of Stalker. They're doing PC Gamer currently, and they're demoing a mouse. Oh my god, they're demolishing a mouse? It sounds inhumane. But very scientific, perhaps. Unless they're demolishing it with, like, sledgehammers or explosives. That is inhumane for sure. More large LEDs. Cool. I'm surprised there isn't, like, an official bestiary that tells you what these guys are called. But I guess it is kind of within the fiction that NieR would not have a name for a bunch of shades. He just literally thinks of them as shades. The mouse is starting to fall apart. It was a safety hazard for everybody around, I'm sure. That's what the company says, of course, about it, but in reality, they just want to demolish the area and demolish that mouse and set up a bunch of mid-priced housing. some mousing. Big Wahooty! Thanks for over 3 years now, Big Wahooty. I'm just killing some nameless dudes, so I can take the time to say thanks for being honest, and also, what a genius you are, Big Wahooty. Thank you so much. How are you and how's your weekend? Yeah, they're just gentrifying all the mice, I think, now. Which, they're gonna replace it with, like, what? Like a gray mouse? With maybe orange accents and all these angles and stuff. Come on. That mouse had character. That mouse had history. Save them. Did somebody say mousing? Yeah, we're talking about... I believe I did say mousing instead of housing. They're demoing a mouse live on E3 right now. You would probably call them like heavy mace shade. Yeah, something like that. Sounds about right. I think just 2 more groups of these dudes left, and I don't think we've gotten a single subdued bracelet, unfortunately. So we can go try to get some other kind of rare drop item or something. But I would rather save this kind of stuff for like offline Tina grinding. I'm gonna have some time, I think, this weekend, and I can do this while watching like Mob Psycho. So we're looking for wristwatches, huh? Okay. I'd love to get out of here. Here we go, because here's my boy. Right there. Now this guy's my boy. Wad him. Yeah, I think the most exciting conferences coming up for me are probably going to be Capcom and Nintendo. Don't know if there's anything else that I'm holding out for. Oh, get another strength drop. I think I'll just use it right now. Because I might as dang well. And a closed book, great. Hey, we got 1 wristwatch. How many of these am I gonna need for upgrading my weapons? But confirmed, wristwatches do drop from big boys. Bandai Namco, yeah, of course. That's gonna have some great stuff. Although, I mean, they've already revealed Elden Ring, which I'm pretty sure is going to be Bandai Namco, right? What else does Bandai Namco do? Howdy, unit. Good to see you. But confirmed. But sighted. And another dang strength drop. Okay. Cool. I wonder how many of these I'm gonna need. I don't know which weapons require it. We could take a trip to the junkyard or something and talk to Gideon. Ah, they do a lot of anime games and also Soul Calibur. Okay. 11 in total. Yikes. I think I have 1. Yep. I have 1. Okay. The Life is Strange upgrade thing looked kind of nice. Yeah, I was excited to see the upgrades that they're putting into Life is Strange. It seemed like it had a more clear artistic direction, which is funny because it already did have a really solid artistic direction. But I think their style has coalesced now. I think it was maybe a little more experimental when they were working on Life is Strange 1. But now that they're like 3 games into the series, I think they explore color. Like certainly in their new one, they're exploring color a lot more. So I saw in one of the they did like this side by side, like one of those little swipe things. It's like here's how it looked. Here's how it looks now. And they added like a bunch of color to that blue-haired gal's room when she was like talking to somebody. Like her bedspread completely changed, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a bedspread she would have. I feel like they could have waited a few more years since the original still looks recent, but
Oh there.
it might have been something that was bugging the original devs. What else can I, like, is there, I just don't know if there's anything right now. What could we go grab? Like titanium alloy? Can we try? Where's the wizards that fly around? Is there a good spot for wizards? I know there's like 1 or 2 in the Lost Shrine. But if I was to go find a wizard, where should I look? The desert? Oh, right. Good. I'm glad. I love the desert. I'm also going to need some scorpion claws for upgrades too, so I might as well go get that. Go run into a bunch of scorpitrons. Oh, my little boy's healing me! What a good little boy! I probably should have healed up somewhere else. There's one near the South Plains entrance, one near Facade, and one in the Sandstorm. Oh boy. Rare wizards. Let's see if we can trigger some scorpies. Oh yeah, alright. Give me that claw. Oh, you gotta loot them? No wonder I haven't gotten them. Hello, what are you? Oh, you're just kind of a guy. Whoa! There he is! Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. There he is. Hold on, you little jackalope. Die. Die and go to hell. Directly. No, don't you dare. You bastard. Can't believe you. I am the one who's going to die and go to hell, probably. Okay. Well, now I need to go see where he died. You died and gave me nothing? How could you? I have a sister that I'm trying to take care of. You know that? Wow. No, it's too late, unit. I'm doing it already. It's too late for me. Because the wizard dropped nothing, I'm going straight to hell now. Where's this little nugget? Come here. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Another word to increase my EXP rate. Cool. Octar. Or Hotcar. I don't know. We got some more scorps though. There he is. One poke and they're up. Yep. Of course I would have these. I can't. They don't like immediately suck up into you, so. I've not been killing scorps. There's one. Don't you dare rebury yourself now. I do have to loot them before they go away. At least I'm still getting useful stuff. Yeah, exactly. Why would the wizard do that to us? Exactly. Like, the wizard knows how tough they are. They should, you know, be nice. My boy is sick. My boy. My boy. My boy is so sick. Look how stinky he is now. The scorpion made him smelly. But he's kind of doing the Michael Jackson lean, so that's cool. No stink can bring my boy down. So was that the one wizard? Am I gonna have to go into Facade? Oh, there's one in the Sandstorm. Let's go there. Come on now. Old guy. Isn't this difficult? Where are you? Did you pop up? Oh, old man. Come on, man. Oh, there's 2 more. So 1 in the Sandstorm and 1 near Facade. Okay, that's great. Probably. Ah, there you are. I found ya. Thought you were slick, huh? I'm just gonna blast him so hard with this, but I need to be close enough that it won't get hit on the sand dune. I also need to not get hit by the little babies. Oh, it's a scorpion that gave me something. Okay. Well. At least there's 1 more. And they give me forlorn necklaces or something? I'd imagine. This is looking like real offline Tina duties. So, oh, they dropped the bracelets, I see. Come on now, you little bugger. Oh! Wow, a scorpion out of nowhere. Incredible. Got a dirty bag, too. Good. I'm so glad I have this dirty bag. We're gonna find a lot of scorpions, though. Scorpions do kind of freak me out, something fierce. Not a big fan. I think if I saw a scorpion in my house, I would leave my house forever. I don't know if I'd be able to live in that state anymore. I think I found a roach outside in my neighbor's property. Kind of in the area between our properties, because I had to clear it out to make room for where these guys are going to be removing a tree from our lawn. And I think I saw one of them dang roaches. It's about this big. Scared the bejesus out of me. Did run away from it. I had to get my mom to tell me. Hi Darcy, it's good to see you. I also need metal piercings, but don't worry about those. I think I got one of them already. You used to have a pet scorpion, did you? It was kind of cute, yeah? What about it was cute? You know, like, I'm expanding my mind on pets and stuff since Kaino has that cool... Oh, you're not the guy I need. Kaino's got some cool orchid mantises and other kinds of mantises and stuff, so... I've always kind of respected mantises, though, since they're good garden friends. Scorpions, though? Oh, I can hurt you. I suppose a mantis can do the same, but... Are you a bad man? Oh, you are, aren't you? Sneaky. Ba 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 ba. Die. Wait, hold on. Oh, you would do that, wouldn't you? You would do that, wouldn't you? Wait, where are you? You bastard! Oh, gotcha. What's up, loser? How'd you gonna run from me? Oh, it used to let you pet it. That's nice. Did it have its, like... Why am I hearing so much sound? Outside. Weird. Did it have its little, like, nasty poison removed? Or did you get, like, a guy that didn't have any poison or anything in him? It had its stingers still. Wowies. Scorpions are not on your cool list. Darcy, so I would imagine you have a troubled relationship with them. In terms of appearance, you think scorpions are cool? But if you came across one, yeah, dude, if a scorpion kind of skittled out of my garden, you would not be seeing any more garden casts for a good while. I'm so skittish nowadays. Since I haven't been outside in like maybe... I haven't been gardening outside, I should say. I've been outside frequently in the last several weeks, but because of the cicadas and the rain, I've been outside. I was so jumpy. And I was trying to get all the stuff in my backyard because cicadas kept falling on me from the trees. Brixio tried to eat your finger. Oh no. She broke the skin, but no blood. Owie! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. I don't know. You have so much patience and kindness and gentleness in you, Kaino. Because I think if something bit me, I'd be like, oh no! Just to get it off. And then I'd be like, oh, I may have hurt my little baby. Oh no. Like, I think instinctively I would try to get the thing that bit me off of me. Ah, scorpions are rare there, I see. You're cool with spiders, though, because you see them fairly often, huh? I see. That's what your mom said, but she leaned down to your finger as if she was about to drink off of it. Gotcha, so you let her. And then she was like, chow. Let me just get a little bite of that Kaino juice. We get a little sample of that just to see what Papa tastes like. And then you're like, no, 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 not for eating. This is for loving. If it was a bite out of nowhere, I could have been goodbye, Brixio. You know, it was the devil knows centipedes. I think we can all agree on that. Not a fan. So many legs. Potential biting hazards. I'm leaving this time. Gotcha. You think it's because it was your whole your finger instead of your whole hand. So it might have been like, oh, big ol' wormies. Or garter snake or something. Okay. Unless we get some wizards chasing me. I don't think that's Mr. Wizard. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a wizard. It's very wizardly. We got millipedes though. More legs are better. Are millipedes the one with kind of like the crusty shell on the outside? Whereas like centipedes are the ones that have like a bajillion legs and they're kind of spooky. Like more angular or whatever. I do not know. I don't know my millipedes from my centipedes, really. The long roly-poly ones are millipedes. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with millipedes. Like, if I see that in the bathroom, I'm not gonna, like, go! I'm not gonna jump, really. I see those all the time in my house, because we have an old house. So, kind of okay with it. Yeah, get out the sky. That's right, this is my sky. Get out of my sky. Wow, nice. Got him first try. Nothing from him, though. Pretty cool. Hey, excuse me? You get over. You little... What in the world? They're working together. Silverfish as well can all stay back? Yeah. Are millipedes good to have around? I had no idea. Dang it, all poisoned up now. You draw the line at 8 legs. I see. You were literally about to type the same thing. Each other's brains. Oh, millipedes eat decaying plant matter. Well, that's nice. Not a lot of that at my house, I gotta say. Except for in like the vegetable drawer when I forget that we've made salad. Then I go pick more lettuce leaves from the garden. You little scorpion. Sometimes I'm afraid to say made up words because I'm like, what if that is a cuss in some other language that I don't know? If so, I apologize. Tess, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Tess, how do you feel about scorpions? We're walking around trying to hunt scorpions right now. Secular strategy, good to see you. You made the difference, Tess, and hooray for you! Are you a fan of scorpions? Are you not a fan of scorpions? Are you neutral on scorpions? You know, I might as well just bait out all these little guys and take the poison because it's not going to kill me. Probably. Oh, my dog is going off. Whoa. Why is my dog going off today? Don't you dare leave me now, Mr. Scorpion. I think scorpions are cool as hell. They're definitely aesthetically very cool. I don't know if I'd want to be around one, especially not in this game. Dang, they are kind of jerks in this one. I think I'm good on scorpion tails for now. Scary but cool, okay. You've just confirmed that Shmi and you can never live in the same household. One centipede, millipede, or silverfish, we'd be burning the house down. But at least it would be like you guys would come to that agreement together, you know? Just gotta keep the house all clear of buggies, you know? Or else it'll be very on fire. How many scorp tails do I have now? Should be around like the goat stuff or something. There we go. Oh, I might need the big meaty claws instead of the tails now that I think of it. I think the claws are what I need for the weapon. Got a good mix of both though. Hope I don't need this rainbow spider silk. Something does tell me I do though. Do you have a lot of the giant spidey silk? Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. I don't think we got like literally any of the items I was looking for though. So I'm gonna say that the rest of the item farming will probably be offline Tina stuff to do because it's not very interesting to me. And I struggle to make things that are not interesting to me interesting to you all. So I think I will just go to the Lost Shrine go beat this game for the first time. You hate slugs though, Darcius. Okay. Howdy, Ewan. Good to see you. I don't mind seeing a slug. I'm not a big fan of what they do to my crops. But I see a lot of them. So Scorpions and chill, you don't want to be near them, yeah. Like if it was in like a little exhibit, I'd be like, oh, this is really cool. What a unique creature. I'll stand here and kind of give this guy the business. Well, look at my amazing JoJo pose. Wow, that was powerful. That was incredible. You bastard. I can't swim. That was rude.
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
No, don't
Your
change the
health is
camera.
diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Please don't change the camera game. I really don't need the cinematic angle. My Sunday's going great, thank you, Ewan. Aside from that, getting like pushed out of the area, we'll just not fight these guys. I don't have any medicinal herbs, so I think we are gonna need that. So let me go back to town. I'll buy a bunch of medicinal herbs. It'll be fine. Cleaning out a frog pond, a bunch of stuff fell into. You pull out what you thought was a log. Turned out to be a slug as big as your forearm. Whoa. Yeah, I would have an aversion to slugs after that too. That's wild. That's a big old slug. I've seen them get pretty thick, but not that big. I guess I am grateful for that. Yeah, that'd be a no for me as well. I gave that guy his food, right? Yeah, let me just check our quest completion. Yep. And we'll do the other 2 quests on the second playthrough.
Thanks for...
I do not need any of these.
Go get him, champ.
You were like 10, so maybe it was bigger than
worked
it
it out.
actually was. Maybe. I'm gonna get all of these and all of these. Perfect.
Come again.
Normally you love slugs, but that seems to have shaken your blanket amicability towards them. Yeah, I think slugs of an unusual size would also make me kind of averse to them as well. I think that's safe to say. You know, I should go save this one. Snails are cute though, but also what if they were big? I have seen that image of a snail that looks like a rabbit that's sitting in that person's lap. And it just says bunny. And you're like, oh, it's a bunny. Wait a second. Is that a shell? That's a slug. That's a snail. That's a slimy boy. Look at us into the wonderful world of bugs. I'm fighting like scorpions and stuff. Or I was for a little bit. And then, I guess we were talking about what it'd be like to have one as a pet. What it'd be like to have other kind of strange buggies as pets. Snails are fine though, because they have a neat little shell you can hold on to, right? You can just be like, slurp, pick your little friend up, put him elsewhere. If he's, you know, if he's in the litter box again or something, be like, no, 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 little guy, get back on track. It's time to go up the dreaded, Lost Shrine. Which is only kind of annoying in its verticality, and then the rooftop is a little difficult to navigate, but shouldn't take us too long. And we have not yet mentioned worm salt today, Ewan. So, we're still on a 5-day streak of talking about worm salt to some degree. I'd love to not fight these gentlemen. I'm just gonna not, because I don't need to. Because I'm a grass adult. Look at that wizard guy. So cute. Not gonna fight him. I've also put this on hard difficulty, so like, I don't know. We get our butt rocked by the upcoming bosses. It'll be fine. It's fine. We'll save before we go into the temple, and then, you know, if I am indeed getting my butt rocked, I will set it back to normal difficulty. Well, don't do that. Don't do that. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Okay, now you're making this a problem. So, who's the guy shooting crunch berries at me? Because I refuse to fall off the edge. I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not the kind of person who falls off an edge. Here we go. Let's get our, you know, I'll put the dark spear or whatever on RB in case we need that. And just kind of needle these guys to death. Hard is difficult until it happens. I just don't like falling off of a ladder. And I super don't want to fall off this cliff. It would be really unreasonable. This guy is just kind of pooping crunch berries. Can I switch to that guy? Yeah. You're done. You're done, buddy. Like, go to hell directly. Now I'm done with you all. I'm not even gonna fight you. I'm just gonna go upstairs now. That's all we needed. Or like you spend all that time climbing up the ladder, there's a shade at the top that knocks you off. See, I know Yokotaro isn't sadistic because I don't know if he's done that yet to us. Oh. Well. Isn't that perfect though? No lads, you had your fun now. I will not be falling off that ladder again. I can't believe how perfect that timing was. Those guys never are there. They aren't there. They don't do that. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I ever fell off that ladder because of those dudes. That's remarkable. How cosmic. Well, look at that guy just kind of running around. It's cute. I'm not gonna fight him though. I don't need to fight any of these guys. When we get to the end of this temple, we're gonna experience some new content for this run. How about that unit? How about that? No, boys, I've done this puzzle before, so I will not be seeing you. I will be heading out this way. I don't think I have to kill any of these folks. Not even this big boy who's kind of a pain in the butt. His health bar is going to persist there because he thinks I'm going to fight him, but he's absolutely wrong. I'm going up another floor. I can't be bothered. He has so much HP now. It's going to make him not worth the time. But the nice thing is I have iframes opening these doors. That's pretty great. I'd love to get up this ladder. Here we go, before I get my ass shot. Boop, open that up. I'm not gonna fight these guys either. Just gonna mind my business. I am just minding my business. Trying to save my sister. You know? Just doing brotherly things. Does sound like Emil and Kaine are kind of going after him. There should be an exit around here. Somewhere. We're on the top floor. There it is. There's my door. Nope. 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 I have iframes and I open a door. Not be touching him. He definitely, I think Yokotaro is watching, or a representative from Square Enix. I think they just hotfixed this into the game. They're like, oh, we did so well in our showcase today. I'm going to make sure that if anybody is watching a Square Enix game, they understand how cool and Dark Souls difficult this is. Because that's what's really selling for the kids these days. So let's have a guy that smacks you off the top of your ladder. This is not where I need to be. I forgot how to actually do this. Like, what's the right way to go? I think it may be through this way. This is like the normal route you take, I think. I don't want to be fighting these folks though. Oops, hold on now. Hold on now. Give me 1 second. Whoop, whoop. Yep. Perfect. Haven't seen the showcase yet. It was pretty good, the Square Enix showcase. Oh yeah. Nope. No. Sorry. Ladders are difficult. If you don't, NieR, I swear to God. I really don't like the ladders. The ladders are very challenging. Especially when the camera turns and it's not sure what direction you're facing. Sadistic ladders. This game, I've changed my opinion on Yoko Taro. You feel like the Microsoft Bethesda presentation was the best so far. Yeah, we've got so much to go though, you know? In E3 news, a game just advertised itself as vertigo-inducing. Yeah, what game was that?
Sight.
Nah.
And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Still going on about that, huh? Can't remember the name of it at all. But it was bizarre, though. Oh, you can't turn back from here. Well, that's fine. I have a save file. We're good.
And now the path is open.
Do you watch a buddy comedy of Kaine and Vice? Huh, it's just kind of a door. Yeah, they are excellent in this game, and they would continue to be excellent. Here we are in the Shadow Lord's temple, kingdom, castle thing. What the heck's all this? It's gorgeous though. Look at those great windows. Oh yeah, let me check out these babes. Cool babes. Alright. Got everything important in the shot. Cool water. Oh, look at him splashing. Take that, water. Take this, Shadow Lord. This is so nice, honestly. It's just really well tended. Do you think the caretakers come here and, like, replant these with flowers every now and then? Make sure it gets watered and stuff. I mean, they could also just be perennials. Check on this cool thing of birds. Hello, two birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
To whom?
It can talk!
Can you believe it? Birds can talk. It's like the least weird thing in this game is that these birds talk. I have a skeleton boy who's floating above me, and I'm like, whoa, birds are talking.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Why did humans disappear from this world?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the... I ask, why did you must...
I don't think it's because of the black disease.
I answer, because their lives are short.
Oh, I think I said the wrong dang thing. Oh, Beans, I'm sorry, everybody. I said the wrong thing. It is because of the black disease. Okay, we'll skip this.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Whoa, wait, was this all crumbly before? Oh, did they knock this down? Because I got it wrong. But I thought this was already broken. I thought it was like 3 gals and 1 broken person. Yeah, now we have to go check out all the butts again on the statues. It's like being sent home to change your shirt because there's too many swears on it. Right? It's like, oh, send it back to the beginning. Dang it.
To who I ask why you must.
Because of a black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
Where'd you go, Vice? Oh, don't hide behind a meal.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating the body from the soul.
I answer by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Why didn't Guitar choose pigeons for this? What is the destination of souls? They are placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land bursting the fight. I'd say they're probably put in their shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Got it right.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Oh. The Phoenix Sword. One of 2 item pickups we have to get here, I believe. Oh golly, yeah, maybe I'm missing more. You guessed black disease based on what you knew from the game but having finished it? Yeah, it should say white disease, because it's white chlorination syndrome. Hey, it's Popol and Devila! What's up, girls?
It's the twins from your village.
What are y'all doing here? Nice to see you.
Popol? Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
It's so rude to shush. You couldn't. You actually can go back to the village right now. Like, if you do say yes, I believe it'll take you back. But, we're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
What do you mean? I remember being so mad when this happened. I was like, what are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You made me do this whole quest?
We didn't want to fight you.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
We really didn't want to.
They do seem a little more repentant in this one. Like, they super don't want to.
What's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid
I don't
this
think I can.
impossible.
Oh my god, they're
We
in
were
hard
hoping
mode.
to hold off for 100 years or so, until the next
Oops.
generation came along.
What are you talking about?
I love their jumpsuits.
Are
They're
they
great.
shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it, but I'm still kicking their butts. I might as well use the strength drop. Oh, you know what? Also, I don't need to have this exact word here. Nah, if I turn it off, I'll switch it. What the heck? But why? I know, why? What have I done? I guess I've really hooked things up now. I made the gals mad at me.
We never thought.
Hey now, don't cut out the important audio. We never thought you'd grow to be this
This
powerful.
is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Boy, these ladies are tough. The twins who've helped us so much so far, get our side quests, find the keys to this whole place. Now the barrier between us and Yona. Oh no, something in your knee just popped and pain shot all the way down to the middle of your foot? Oh no!
They copied my powers.
How dare you touch Vice
Shit,
like
a
that?
Shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can.
Hold on now.
The power came from us in the first
Don't
place.
do that magic to me.
We're simply
Stop
loaned
doing
a
magic
small
to me.
portion of it.
So the sealed verses were their powers in the first place?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Dang, they are really wrecking my shop with this magic stuff. I think I'd like to get a spirit drop and also heal again. I did the wrong thing. Oops. I wonder if these drops stack, because I've just used a lot of them at once. It certainly seems like it's stacking. Where's the other one? Oh, don't punch me like that. That's rude. I don't remember them using the powers against you, but it also has been quite some time. Is the audio still okay for, like, right now? Kaine, whoop him. Whoop him, Kaine. Show them who's the better character. Dang, I love their jumpsuits so much. I'm really wailing on just the one of them, huh? But it's okay, they share an issue bar. They share a lot of things in life. Oh, the audio's good? Okay, thank goodness. Woo! No, come on. Alright.
Why?
Alright, devil. Jeez,
The
laughing right
answer
in my
to every
face.
riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Now that we've beat your butts off. They definitely have the magic bubbles like the Shades do, at least. Oh, Laura Bailey is hosting a section of E3. How about that? Oh, we might have just gotten some new documents, possibly. No, no new documents. You do get some documents in this
Yes, they do
this
seem
area.
to be putting us through a great deal of
Trouble?
You okay, Vice?
how odd. For long years, my mind
How do you
and
stream
tongue
mind?
have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfect.
I'm more Phineas. They hacked up our vice. Took his words. We can still use our magic though. Thankfully.
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh good, it won't. Betrayed by the people who are leading us on this quest anyway. The whole world is falling apart. At least these ghost ladies have some nice hats. No, he definitely didn't have the distortion in the original. I've noticed they put distortion effects on a few different things, I guess to make it more of a point. Sorry.
Bunch of
Can I-
dancing
Okay.
bastards.
Whoa, okay.
They're all Shades.
These lovely couples are shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
This whole place. Well, it makes sense that this place is full of shades. It is the Shadow Lord's place. Yeah, thank goodness. More roly boys. Just what I needed. More men to disappoint me by not dropping wristwatches. Whoop. I hope you've had a good Sunday, Morphinius, and Streamlined. We're ramping up towards the end of the game. We are in the very last area of this route. We finally gained access to the Shadow Lord's temple. But folks who thought were our friends are not helping us out. They're instead standing as barriers to our entry here. There we go. I finished watching a show on Netflix called Titans. Yeah, what's that about? Is it a Teen Titans thing, or is it completely different? Fully different subject matter. Do I have? I do. Good. This will give me a little bit of room to attack and dodge, I think. Hey, cool! Is that the live action one or something, Morpheus? Oh boy. Hey, Hodoloff. Guard resistance plus 30. Cool. More closed books. Hey, a broken wristwatch. How about that? How about that? Show isn't very good, but it's at least somewhat entertaining. Oh yeah? What are you not liking so much about it? Hey, there's a lot of these guys. I kind of thought we were done with the guys with that last batch. Met your new favorite character in game today. Did you? In which one? Oh, in God of War? Is that what you were up to? I need a meal to be hitting me with the heels right now. I think he just did, which is good. Whoop. Another new word. Armor break plus 30. Okay. Picking up a lot of words. No wonder. See, I thought I was done, but we had never even entered this realm, so of course there's some words. Not to be spoiler in case people want to see it, but they took some bad narrative directions. Okay, so that's your main qualm. Not a big fan of the direction they're taking the story. Sometimes the editing is clumsy. Okay. Whoa, what's up with all the purple now? Whoa, what's up with all the purple now? It's getting very purple in here. Are they strong? Hello, are you? You butt. Stop with the magic right now. I command you. This guy. Get him out of here. These guys are way tough now. Dang, I am losing my thumb over here mashing this button. This guy is doing a cool little dance. And he's healing them? Oh my god. No way. Okay, where's this man? Nope, not you. This guy. Get out of here, buddy. You are a menace. Stop healing them! Somebody heal me! Okay, your spell is lifted. Some things didn't make sense. Yeah, the story. How's the weekend been? Pretty good. I got to spend some time watching a baseball game with my dad today. I was watching the Nationals game. The Nats won. I watched a little bit of the Orioles game. The Orioles lost by a lot to Tampa Bay, so it's okay. At least there was a Nationals game on. And then I was watching a little bit of the Phillies-Yankees game. EXP rate plus 30%. Wow, we're getting some high-level words here. Too bad about the loss, though. We're on kind of a losing streak. That's okay. It's nice to have a few different options. I regret to inform you there's more boys. Oh my goodness. But I know how to deal with these losers now. Yeah, right out the sky. Whoa! Thank God I bought all those things, huh? No way.
Damn it! They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
I got you, Kaine. Hold on, I'm about to get my ass kicked, Kaine.
Parts.
Right.
Yes, protect the hussy.
Yes, good plan. Let's go.
That's important. You have to protect the hussy.
Kaine for us.
How do I protect Kaine? Do I just kill everybody? Because I can do that.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Maybe in that outfit. Vice's tone is so good. The fact that he's slipping too, I feel like is really well done. It's so rare to hear Vice out of control, you know? So I feel like him like losing his sharpness right now is so cool. You get some ice cream? Oh yeah, nice. Enjoy. Hope this game lets me kill this guy. Hey, it did. Great. It would be really weird if a locksmith showed up dressed just like her. Yeah. It would be kind of like maybe a kink thing? I don't know. Or like one of those like maid things that I see sometimes.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
I remember I'm supposed to be doing something to help her, but I have at least mostly killed the dudes. I don't know if we're gonna respond. Yeah, just break the lock.
No good bullshit
Whoa.
bastard! Open the fuck up already!
That was a hell of an angle for her
Kaine,
in
look out.
2B's outfit. Uh-oh. Babies! There's a bunch of little baby balls here. Well, that's a lot of balls. Whoa, Kaine. Kaine always gets taken down by the worst stuff.
These things are freaking me out.
Holy crap, they're doing a lot of damage also.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
I got it. Don't even worry about it. I would love to help Kaine, but she's surrounded by a lot of people right now, video game.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
A wizard. It's controlling the babies. Oh no! Oh no! I just remember what this happened. It's got become. Oh no! It's a big old pigum. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. Okay.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
So Kaine can talk to or at least understand shades. So I think the first time she ever really gives that up. Oh yeah, here we go. Tummy time. Give me that strength drop so I can really get in here. Oh, somehow I kind of nailed that timing.
How should I know? Kaine, are you alright? I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
She's really having a nice long convo with this pig though.
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
True, there might have been opportunities before this where she's spoken. There we go. It's more like she'll be like, it's nothing, don't worry about it. Oh, I almost got it.
Brace yourself against the shock. He seems to lose some control when it charges.
Got it, finally. Yeah, this is, I think, maybe the first time she's having like a direct one-on-one with the shade. But before that, she's been,
Oh dear.
she does like her little ... thing after you, It's back and it's got a cool hat now. Damn it. Howie. Actually, handling this pretty well. Now that I think of it. Something about the visual effects on the pig reminds you of old Marvel comic book character called Warlock. Not to be confused with the Marvel comic character Adam Warlock. Okay. Where did he get this armor from? Yep, back with a hat. The villain strat. can't be better, at least wear better stuff. Got you now, piggy. Got you now, piggy. Well.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh no, it's stinking up the joint.
Oh no!
It's farting up a big storm. It does look nice on the pig, though. That's true.
Damn it!
We're actually doing pretty good, Kaine.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Damn.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, let's let me I'll help you with the door. Or do you want to do the door?
Move!
Okay, I'll go. Whoa, here we go. Oh boy. There is a weapon along the way. Oh boy. I think it's right over here. Yeah, I have to get this every time. If I die, we'll have to get this again. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm missing quite a few weapons.
Up here!
Let's get that herb because I'll probably need it. This is tough. No, don't stop, NieR.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry!
If I get this in the first try, I'm gonna say that I've gotten better as a gamer. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa! I can't believe it! Gaming! I did it! I'm better as a gamer now. I used to die to that all the time in the original. Either that or they made it better. They might have made it better. Wow.
Attack incoming.
Oof. They kicked my butt there. This pig just won't give up, huh? That's one good pig. Oh, Beans, you took my dang charged magic.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
We're in a bit of a pig pickle. That's what I'd call it. A pigcle. Even, possibly. If I had to pay for a pun, I would. At least he's not farting, you know, we got that.
Strike the beast while it's down.
That is the goal, Vice. Don't know if I should heal. Probably for survivability. Right over here, piggy. Right over here. Oh, nice.
Hit the thing while it's down!
Thank you, video game. I'm good. I really... Whoa, what was I doing? God, I wonder what that move was. I was hoping that maybe there would be a move that was kind of stripper pole-y. Man, he does not stay down, does he? Alright, I'll pay for my pun. Alright. Get a little pig face. Yeah, like a Bayonetta move, that would be great. I think there's actually a move like that in, it's either in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or it's in, NieR Automata. I cannot remember. Yeah, there you go, it's in Automata. Dang, that's one smelly pig. I should, do you think I should take these costumes off for like some of the last more important emotional scenes? Probably should have done that. Spears? Devila? Popola? Better, actually. It's the Men in the Mask. And the king! I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble, he says. He's there for us. When we were there for him. We remembered. A true friend. Unseal the exit! Let our friends through! Now is the time to pay the great debt. I love the Men in the Mask so much! My citizens were speaking of your latest adventures. This is the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off, so keep moving.
But
I love the people of the mask so much. I swore upon Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others against shades. So good. I love the Men in the Mask. Oh shit! Oh, I cut the dialogue.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop
Sorry, I
it!
have too god gamery.
Damn it. King, no!
We'll meet again once everything is over. I love the king.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Oh, so beautiful. Now then, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. Let's try this again. I just love the people of the mask so much. They're so good.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Sometimes you just gotta get slapped by a good friend. I am just in awe of the King of Assad. What an incredible man he's become. He should fire this maid. Well, he might have hired her just to slap him up, you know? Some people are into that. We got all these health salves and recovery potions. Whoa! Kind of feels like we're about to fight a big tough boss or something. Yeah, now you get it, Psycho Strategy. We're doing weapon item completion? Missing one. Good old school boss fountain. Before we fight, well, we'll be... Oh, just kidding. I was gonna say the final boss. Before we fight the twins.
Devila. Popola.
Gotta go to bed. Good night, Ewan. Thank you so much for hanging out today and for all this week. I appreciate you. If you hear anything job-wise, you'll let us know. I am keeping my fingers and toes crossed, so please let us know ASAP so I can uncross my toes, because it is kind of uncomfortable. But I will do anything to make sure that you get that job.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Wow. So rude. This room is very different, though. This is more of a modern... see those, like, you know those crappy, like, ceiling tiles you have in office rooms that are just sort of, like, put in there? You've even got an exit sign over on that side. Another exit sign on that side, too. The little man running out.
Why are you doing this?
Cool chairs, though.
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Okay, is that it?
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Hey, we got some documents.
Weiss! My mind. remember.
It looks like it was like a auditorium or something in like a building. Look at the vinyl siding on the building in the background over there. Like, this is far more modern than any area we've been to.
Devila, Popola, you are not human. In fact, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Let's go read some lore now that we have it. So, the big reveal. Humans have been dead this whole time. Probably some of the last humans that were alive were NieR and Yona. In fact, yeah, I guess we'll learn more about that. Why he's so special. But we have some reports. As noted in the previous report. Wait a second, hold on now. Okay, good. These are chronological. Okay, so as noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we've recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacteria disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. So, Popa and Devla are androids to watch over Project Gestalt as it unravels until this terrible bacterial disease is over. And the soul, which is like a shade, is separated from the body, which is a Gestalt. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a replicant. The thing together is a Gestalt. Gestalt is like a web of things. But anyway, the shell of humans has their genetic information, which is, I think, why why these replicants age, and die eventually. It's because they're shells of things that still possess human DNA. Are you singing some Mulan songs in chat? Okay. So, this document discusses potential strategies for relapse cases we've observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. Some of the relapsed gestalts have begun to attack replicants. Yeah, sorry, we're not getting down to business, though. But you can get down to singing, that's fine. Good to see you, Galaxy Geek. Some of the relapsed gestalts have begun to attack replicants. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition. But so far, we've been unable to confirm this theory. Research of the condition is now our top priority. It looks likely to continue at some time. That's a note from Devila. I believe the Gestalt is like when you put the soul back into a replicant. I think that's what it is. You must say this Project Gestalt did not seem to go very well at all. No. Yeah, and it kept getting worse, actually, interestingly enough. So, or maybe the Gestalts are the Shades. Can't remember. The shorthand minutes of Case 23, an emergency response conference. You'd think the Gestalts are indeed Shades. Yeah, that's why they're getting kind of aggressive. And they're losing their form and stuff. Hey, look, it's the red book that we found in Emil's library. That I don't think could talk. And then there's Grimoire Noir in the back. This issue observed upward trend in relapses. The issue is acceleration of the restoration schedule. A debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system. And an order for the collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside the Vice launch. Okay. Can replicants reproduce? I don't know. Yokotaro said something like replicants don't give birth or anything, but they do reproduce by having Devla and Popola tell people that they're going to have a baby. Then they lose consciousness or something and they wake up with a baby. I wonder if they even understand, like... Yeah. I mean, they do have human DNA, right? That's stored in the replicant. Yeah. So they have human DNA, but I guess to make a human, it would need to have a soul. And I don't think there's any new souls. In fact, I think there is a stark degradation in the amount of souls we have because NieR has been going around killing all the original humans who have turned into Shades. We determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalts. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. The original, of course, is NieR, I think. Pretty sure. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. What even is a soul, right? I guess that's what this game is, huh? The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse should be considered a top priority. Okay. Look at mental stability numerical value. I wonder if that goes down. Oh no, it stays at a constant like 32% in that corner. There's also a sleep percentage. It might be below me. So those are all the reports we get about the observation of replicants and Gestalts by Popola and Devla, which has been going on for 1,000 years. Hey, do I get some music? Uh-oh. Okay, we're cool. It's fine. I'm getting my ass kicked!
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Oh, Beans, she had a magical thingamabob, huh? Maybe I should target the one that is, yikes, shooting stuff at us. So the master they serve, of course, right now is the original Shade, which would be the Shadow Lord. You will not be hitting me, man. Such a good mix of the Song of Ancients. This rules. Man, look at Popola or Devla up there just like busting a move and kicking my ass. She is vibing and I love it. Excuse me, ma'am, I need to hurt you. Getting my butt kicked. I keep dodging right as that's about to happen, but not soon enough. So let's take this cute loot theme and turn it into like the best battle theme. That's why it's doing so much damage. She hits twice. And then she's got the little goo balls around her. I should probably use magic as well against her, huh? I don't know how much longer we'll be able to do that. Yeah, magic seems pretty effective. This is not even the final boss, no. We still have to deal with their master. The Shadow Lord. He's been behind this the whole time. Emil's magic keeps pinging off her. It's making me mad. Oh, these black balls will really wreck my shop, huh? Oh no, lady, no. NieR Devil, remember our friendship? Remember all the times that I did quests that you gave me? Please? Emil, some heals would be great. Ooh! That is a big punch. Gotcha.
Devila? Devila?
Not the real definite super duper end. I'd say we're about... We might be a good 45 to 50% of the way through this game now.
No! Don't die! You know,
But it's
Popola, I
kind of
understand
the end.
why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
So good.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Oh, I'm about to die. I think I gotta cut through these. Otherwise, we're just not gonna be able to do much. I am eating a lot of them, though. Might need some of my magical gluttony stuff. There we go. That's helping a little bit. Yeesh. I know. Back to the solo version of the song. Oh. And I believe this part is Popola's part. Devla sings a different version of the song when you encounter her in the bar. Oof.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Sweet boy.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
That's like honestly one of the most emotionally affecting scenes in a video game. It's so hard to get through every time. Because he's such a good boy. All he knows is suffering the whole time. Can my shadow version put a goddamn shirt on, please? I'm trying to have a moment. Please, this sweaty bastard. His titties out. Crying about my son over here, okay? Jeez.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You think this entire plot never happens and everyone's happy for all the main characters just communicate? Well, maybe. It's all just fighting because nobody discussed their motivation. I think this would still happen. Because there's something about this replicant here, NieR, and there's something about his gestalt, the Shadow Lord, that is very unique and different from like anybody else. This replicant here will do anything in the world to save his sister Yona. And the Shadow Lord will do anything to get his sister back. So even if they were to communicate, their wills are directly oppositional, so they will have to fight over Yona. No matter what. There's no reality in at least the 4 that I explored in the original in which this ends peaceably and that folks don't have to die and fight. Sadly. There's one shade that doesn't attempt to kill Yonsei. We've seen at least 2. But, the thing is, NieR absolutely hates shades. I thought something was really interesting in that scene where Emil freaking dies. My boy. It sounded like he said NieR. No, he might have just gone, huh, right when your name appeared. And my brain might have filled it in. But it did sound like he said NieR, which is very interesting. I wonder if that only happens if you name your character NieR. I will be, if I have the chance to, I'm going to name our character Christina, just like my original playthrough. Morphinius, good night. I'm so sorry you had to go out on such a sad note. So now you all know why we have, Manny Mars made that great emote that is Emil crying and it's Mar tears. Because my boy gives up so much. He loses so much in his life. But the majority of things that Emil loses are things that are taken away from him. He loses Halua, his sister in, not like biological sister, but like his sister in experimentation. He loses her. He loses the ability of looking at people, you know, in order to become a weapon. He loses his physical body. And finally, he's able to make a choice at the end of the game where he makes a sacrifice. It's not fully a loss, but... You got that too? You don't know if that was in the original? I don't think that was in the original. I think he says, hey guys. Like, guys, I'm so scared, you know? You're at the end of NieR. He wakes up, everyone is there, and he's like, whoa, what a weird dream. He goes and gets repair floats with everyone. Yeah, and Devil is there, and she's singing and stuff. If anyone deserves a hug in this game, most of all, it is Emil. So why do Popola and Devla need Yona to not be saved? Because they are serving the guy behind this door. The real human beings are the shades. They're just been severed from their physical forms because those physical forms are affected by white chlorination syndrome, which is a weird bacterial infection that made everybody turn into salt. It's biblical almost, you know. These humans start turning into pillars of salt and stuff. So the real humans are the shades. We're just like empty toy boxes that haven't merged with the soul yet. the first and original Gestalt, the first and original shade to like not go completely buck wild was NieR shade. So they're serving him because he might be the one hope humanity has of ever fusing with their shells. But like I said before, NieR the Replicant and NieR the Shadow are so completely opposed on what they want that they will never merge. They'll never become a full human, you know? This is a project that's been going on for 1,000 years that's not yet complete. And they need, Popa and Devila need to be good shepherds of the original humans. The problem is, these replicants are gaining sentience. They have wills. They're supposed to just be dumb little dolls that wait patiently for their souls to be put inside them. But they tried doing that, and things went bad. So now they're just kind of hollow shells that somehow have wills even though they don't have souls. And the NieR model has the most will of them all. Probably because he's based on the guy that had the power to resist turning into salt and a demon anyway. His shade self wants what exactly? Do you remember the very beginning of this game when we were just two scrubby kids in like a department store and Yona was super hungry? That was the original NieR and the original Yona. So when those two, when the body of NieR's DNA was turned into Replicant, you have, I must save Yona. The soul of NieR is taken out of the body, and the soul is saying, I must save Yona. So both of them want the same things. So, oh boy, jeez, whoo! Basically, the Shadow Lord has Yona's shade. Yeah, the Shadow Lord is trying to take care of his Yona. And the best way he can do that is if he forces them to become one Gestalt. One thing. One complete thing. But that would essentially, I guess, kill both. Like, they wouldn't be... Shadow Yona wouldn't be Shadow Yona. And Replicant Yona wouldn't be Replicant Yona. They would be something different. Yeah, that's what I forgot about, is that he has the shade version of her. And he's been caring for the shade. But at the same time that our Yona got sick with the Black Scrawl, his Yona started becoming more like these creatures here, which are relapsed humans. So she started losing her form. Our Yona started decaying. Which means that all these shades that we've been fighting, there is a separate but connected replicant out there that has developed the Black Scrawl. For each one of them that has turned into this monstery mess. She doesn't want to kill Replicant Yona. He just needs her body to merge with the shade. But then they'll kind of lose parts of themselves in doing so, right? This is all Keim's fault? Wait, don't tell me that Lost Odyssey is connected to this. But, like, why wouldn't real NieR want that too? Because he can't talk to shades, unfortunately. He doesn't understand any of this. NieR isn't looking at any of these documents, unfortunately. He's not reading any of this stuff. All he knows is what those twins just told him. Oh, Keim is in Drakengard? Oh, Keim with a K is Lost Odyssey. Okay, I was like, there's no way that's connected. This room really got to you, did it? Like, annoying-wise? Or do you mean in, like, emotion-wise? So you're Shadow NieR. You're like, hey, Popola, tell NieR that we both want the same thing. Tell him to bring Yona here and we'll fix her. Show's over, right? Except these replicants believe they're humans and have to believe that they're humans. They have to. That is part of the project itself, is not revealing that humanity has been gone and dead for so long. So, cooperating suddenly with the very things that have been terrorizing your community for decades on end, yeah. Replicant Yona has her own consciousness. They can't really merge anymore without one of them being silenced. And it would probably be the Replicant Yona that loses her consciousness, because that's just a shell. There's no reason we have any kind of sentience or like intelligence or feelings or anything. Except for the part that I guess persists in human DNA. The Replicant Yona is also dying, right? Yeah, she's got the black scroll. So it is a good chance that it could save Yona. You don't want her to survive in some way? Yeah. But I don't know if NieR... I think it's one of those instances, Flynn, where it's like... Remember we talked about this when we were playing Night in the Woods? And like, there are certain games where you realize you're not the protagonist. Because the protagonist does things that you're like, that sucks. Like, May gets super drunk and vomits at this party, and I'm like, that's not a decision I would have made. But it's like just what you do. So like, for NieR, this man hates Shade so much he would never cooperate with the Shadow Lord. Even if it meant saving his sister, he would try to find some other way. Something else than merging with these vile, despicable Shades. And he's also not privy to a lot of that information. I don't even know if the Shadow Lord knows fully about the risk that this could silence the Shade version or whatever, you know? I don't know if he knows. I think his impulse is just get the shell back, put my sister inside that. Zan! We're finishing our run. It's been emotional. We've been the baddies the whole time, Flynn. And it gets worse in the next playthrough. Because now we know that all the Shades you've been fighting were humans. Oops. It turns out they have their own goals and ambitions and lives and memories, and they've been doing things for reasons also. So strap in. You've done excellent work, Zan. Yeah, we're doing turbo wrong, Harmless Iterator. And thank you for trying, Zan. I hope you're doing all right. Sending you a bunch of warmth and internet hugs. Yeah, the Gestalt program was humanity's last hope to save it. There was no way they could save the bodies. Remember we talked to those pigeons outside? And Pigeon was just like, what's happening? It's a black disease. Why... What can be done to stop this? Separate the soul from the body. Where do the souls go? Into their subsequent shells. That was supposed to be the plan. It didn't work. It's not ready yet. The souls aren't ready to go back into the shells. They try and it's not working. They relapse, they separate, they turn worse. So, this is not guaranteed to work. It could destroy both of them, unfortunately. Damn it, another damn award. Do I get a mailbox? Oh, God! More boys. Okay. Let me see. And I think Unit said this was the room that really got to you. Why do you say that? Give us a Dragon Guard remake. What if they did announce that at the presentation? They won't, because they're already done announcing stuff. Where are all the separation / scrawl / medical researchers? Oh yeah, those humans are super dead. They've been dead for 1,000 years. So now it's just kind of Popola and Devola looking out for humanity. And they're trying their best. As androids, they are trying their best. They're doing exactly what they've been programmed to do. Look out for the original Shade, follow his orders, wait until we're able to put the souls back into the bodies. Yeah, they're turbo dead. Ooh, look at me stepping through time here. Damn, that was almost cool. Now I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh god, no. Okay, we're cool. You finally learn who you're fighting, and after learning that shades are humans, you're thrown into a room full of little shades. And they're dropping coloring books, too. Yeah, it just kind of gets worse from here. Maybe they should have put people's brains in robot bodies? Maybe they should. But, I think the problem is human flesh is still susceptible to that bacterial virus. So there might have been some concerns about that affecting the human brains. But I mean, somehow they got even more advanced technology from that where the souls are separated? How do we learn how to do that? You guys found the soul? That's pretty cool. So, unfortunate that I am now destroying a bunch of people's souls right now, and they will never come back. Everyone that I silence is another lost chance of human coming back. And that explains also why they're so gushy, bloody. Well, I don't know if souls have blood, but these ones do. Just the two of us. Where is Vice? I forgot. Hey, where's Vice? There's Yona.
Yona!
Damn, are we naked? That's crazy. It's a wild contrast between NieR's rage and what she knows the player, right? Like, NieR is just like, I don't care. Every time something is brought up, like, are you sure it's extremely dangerous? Or like, this could be bad, NieR. Are you sure you want to do this? You want to go fight the Shadow Lord? He's like, I will kill as many shades as I can for this.
This ends here.
Strike hard.
Oh, there's my book.
Back.
Naked Man is gone, so I gotta go beat up his book. This is the Grimoire Noir, which I think, as we learned in my codex. Do we get any new notes? Grimoire Noir was supposed to be the schedule by which humans were supposed to be reassembled. And then Vice was supposed to... That's why Grimoire Noir and Grimoire Vice were opposed to each other in that library. God knows how Vice got his own sentience, but I don't know, he's been a book for like 1,300 years. We've been empty shells. Anything could get a consciousness at this point. But Vice, if they merged together, Vice and Noir, that might have set things right. Maybe.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I'll have to walk under this book. Oh yeah. I got you, Vice. Don't worry about it. Oh god, I did my ass. We're good. We're fine. I'm gonna beat this book's ass. Clear in half.
No, impossible.
Don't you dare zap away from me, you little weirdo. Oh, all these things are breaking apart. Uh-oh.
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
No, don't you dare zap away from me. Whew. Knowledge is power, and I'm gonna show that power by beating down a book. Exactly.
I know.
Oh god. Oh wow, Shadow Me is super fast. Shadow Me, hold on now. Oh please God, no. I have to live. You have to die, okay? Whoa. Damn you. You're tough. Hold up now. Stop that. Oh, you got a sickle too? That ain't right. Whoa. Your magic's kind of gnarly, dude. Whew. Oh god, this is so tough. And he keeps unlocking as well. Don't you dare. No, 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 no.
Vice, you alright?
You're doing great, Vice.
I am as fit as a fish.
Vice is, malfunctioning. Please don't let Kyan or Vice die. I'm gonna do my best. I can't. I've lost too much already. Can't lose them too. You regret devoting so many hours of your life that you'll never get back watching equal conferences today. What made you decide to watch the conferences live instead of watching the trailers after streams? Man, this guy is out of control. You are just a squirrely boy, and I don't appreciate it. I don't know why I'm not using my, like, amazing items that I have. Listen, this is kind of it. We gotta go. We gotta put some real damage on this boy. Don't you zap into the floor, you punk. What are you gonna do, create doubles yourself or something? Stop. Oh my god. Come back here. Where are you? Oh yeah, I thought you were cute. That's right. That's right. Take your lumps. Using power as an RPG, right? Who could ever do that? Why am I doing this on hard mode like a fool would do? Stop going away from me, buddy. I swear to God, you go into that ground, I will be so cross with you. Oof. Just like the rest of us, I have to save them. I may need them later.
Wait.
Yeah. Yona. She's gotten older now.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body.
So they already did fuse.
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's
It's not right that she can't see him.
Alright, hey. About to fight the Shadow Lord. Thanks! That's my brother. Who I'm pretty sure would not go across this entire journey to save me. But he would do a lot of it, I think. Whenever it was in his capability. How far would you go, Sean?
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
There's no way that Yona can go home with him.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
So she wasn't a perfect, complete fusion if the sunlight could hit her and she goes.
Cut.
I don't think it was a perfect fusion is the thing. I don't think that the Gestalts are ready for the replicants at this point. I think it's just not time.
For me.
You love your sister more than anything or anyone? I know. This game was huge for me too.
Sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Vice! No!
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Do it! Strike the killing blow!
I'm trying, Vice. Yeah, we gotta tweak Vice's knob or something, because the signal's getting interrupted. Sunlight destroys your soul too. Yeah, is that so? I might need to use some damn magic on this dude. Really? No, don't you leave me, you bastard, I swear to God. There we go. Gotta do what now? Come on now. You gotta like fiddle with the dial a little bit.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
God,
Something to defend. I have a reason to live.
I need a recovery potion. But I also have a reason to live.
Shadow.
Ooh, that was a good strike. Thought about it. So when people call Yogotaro a genius, do you think making you empathize with a book is probably up there as to why? Yep. Making you cry for a skeleton. Absolutely why. The original would reset your controls for a bit. Yeah, that was annoying. It would also knock you back way further every time you got hit by one of those things. It's Yona. We're here.
Is Yona all right?
I also don't think Yona and her
God,
shade
no.
weren't able to fully merge because I think Grimoire Vice and Grimoire Noir was supposed to merge first before humans could merge with their things. That was like Noir's goal before the second half of the game.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe.
Okay, so if replicants are empty husks and shades are their souls, why do shades go bananas? I think the human soul outside of a body is unstable. I mean, it is like a weird vaporous thing, you know? Like a soul. You can't cut open a human body and find the soul. So somehow they were able to extract the soul, but I think the soul is just super unstable. So it gets its own twisted, warped form in a shade if it persists outside of a body for too long. So it's like it stops being itself. It starts losing pieces of itself, losing control, losing memories, losing what it thinks it was, you know? But a replicant can exist without a soul and not go crazy. Yeah, replicants are kind of just like weird flesh androids in a way. Is there any other downside to being a replicant? The black scrawl is if your shade starts to deteriorate, I think that's when the replicants get the black scrawl. Basically what's happening is the replicants are gaining on itself. Replicants used to just be like nothing. They were just dolls in a facility waiting to have a soul put in them. And then they started acting like people. And then they started believing they were people. And then they needed to believe that they were people for this to work. So, because they started gaining their will, they had to create this whole, like, pantomime, essentially. Replicants have been without a soul for so long, they started to develop their inhibitions, right? So when shades relapse, that's when the replicant gets the black scroll. But also they die without each other, yeah. I don't think humans intended this to go on for as long as it was. I mean, when you think of, like, imagine if the pandemic went on for the next 1,400 years. We're all hoping this is over tomorrow. And everything we're putting in place is like, this is a stopgap measure. We're all wearing masks now. Now we're all getting vaccines this year. Like, hopefully we don't have to have our souls taken out of our bodies to get away from COVID. But, like, the humans were doing what they could to escape a horrific bacterial disease that was killing them all and turning them into salts. That's a lot of time, yeah. So I think in the beginning, they tried everything and they're like, well, we've got to get these souls out of the bodies and we're going to figure out things from there. And they haven't figured it out, and all the humans are dead and all the souls are going wily. And the replicants are breaking down. What happens when, you know, the person running the factory isn't there to turn the lights on? The automatons keep going, the machines keep working, but they start breaking down. Yeah, we were all hoping, yeah, this would be over in a few weeks. Remember that mindset? It's sort of like that philosophical idea that your body and your mind are connected. If you take your mind and implant it into another one, you wouldn't be you anymore. Another body. Yeah. Yeah, right. So at its core, the story is about a tragedy. Two sides are diametrically opposed and neither can stop the conflict. Indeed. But it's also about, like, what you can find in times of tragedy. Like, we started with just our sister in this little town. We were the only thing that could save her. And then we met Vice, a sassy book friend who became one of our strongest allies. And then we met Kaine, this badass person who is part shade. She has a shade living inside her. She's not fused with it, but it is a part of her. And she has saved our ass so many times. Saved humanity. Well, I shouldn't say humanity. Saved our village by sacrificing our life. We met a little weapon, practically a walking nuclear weapon, that every time he looked at something, he turned it into stone. And then he turned into a skeleton, and somehow along the way we all fell in love with him because he's incredible. And he gave up so much for our goal. And we helped them achieve their goals. We helped Emil reunite with his sister. Even though he had to destroy her, they somewhat became one. And Kaine, she wanted to avenge her grandmother from the shade that had killed her. We killed that shade. It had grown and mutated into a disgusting, huge monster with big venom sacs. You remember that? But it was still the shade that had killed her grandmother. And we got that revenge. Kaine was planning on just dying after that. The only reason why she accepted the shade into herself was to get revenge and then die. Then she wanted to fight for us. So, even though we've all lost something extraordinary, we're all working together for each other. So with Kaine, did Devil and Popola just go like, this is taking too long, why don't we just shove this in this Replicant, hope for the best? Do you mean about the shade? It was not a Devil and Popola overseen thing. We're actually going to learn about that very soon, I believe, NRL. But it was not a merging under Project Gestalt.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Can we swap living Yona for... isn't that funny? Isn't it wild, Harmless Iterator? Our goal is Yona, and she's such a sweet, lovable character. But we've been with Emil, we've been with Kaine, we've been with NieR, and we've been with Vice. And I think as players, it's very hard to sacrifice. The freaking King of Facade just died for us. He died to an unkillable boar shade. Him and the greatest men and women of the greatest people of the mask died in that room several chambers back. And I would trade Yona for them. I would trade Yona for them because I've seen what the King of Facade has lost. I've seen how he lost Fira. But I'm not NieR, and NieR would give up anything for his sister.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live.
Can you blame her for this idiot that doesn't know how to make a melon cake? Crazy.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
Oh, of course it's cookies.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right.
What? Should I gotta type this in? They didn't bring up one of those little typey prompts, so I didn't know. Sorry, I got it wrong. Got it wrong, chat. Sorry. What kind of cookies though? Probably those good Danish butter cookies. Mmm, those are good. Don't you remember NieR? Oh, we're getting some great like under boob from Kaine. Thanks, Kaine.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this
Don't turn around so much. She's gonna barf.
body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
I think she has been
Yeah.
like unconscious for 5
Guess you
years.
haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
That's why she's like, is this my body?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
So that's ending 1. We have 4 more to go. And each ending answers more and more of our questions. Yep. Ending what? Yeah. Now that we know all these shades are humans, Michi, wouldn't you like to hear them as we fight them? You know, learn what their goals and ambitions and feelings are as we brutalize them? Yeah, because we're about to go do that. But the trade-off is you get to learn more about Kaine. So at least we'll get to learn more about her because she's really cool. To be fair, they do kick my ass. You've seen it. There is evidence of it. Yeah, if you thought you suffered during this ending as we lost all of our friends, at least we get our friends back. There's that. Great. Yeah, great. We get this great ending song. That's nice. That's pretty nice. We get to find out what business Kaine said she had to go do. Good golly gosh, games aren't all find the crystals and jump on the next platform, right? You know, what we could have been doing is grinding up titanium ore. Could have spent my Sunday evening doing that. But instead we're watching families dissolve. Why does it say Kira Buckland ? Oh, the voices. Oh, the voices. I know who Kyle McCarley has voiced in games, so it seems like the Gatekeeper will be making an appearance in this one. What happened to Vice? Yeah, Soju, it seems like he's just kind of dissolved. He lost his corporeal form, and I think kind of like Shades, it's probably like spiraling out. He's returned to the planet. It's funny because he was just a well, what is Vice really? He's a collection of words. Yo, Robbie Damon is Beepy? Hell yeah, I can't wait to hear Beepy. Love Beepy. So Vice was a gestalt put into a book. What is NieR then? Because I thought Vice was also a codex by which to decode NieR. Okay. Are the blindfolds new to the remake? The blindfolds are DLC that I have put on. Vice, Noir, and Rubrum were all gestalts put into books. So Vice was a human. He was essentially a shade in a book. Why does he have magic? Why does he a magic? Why does he a magic? Sorry. Why is he a magical man? Why does anyone have magic, really? It's a good question. Ooh, the story explains it. Okay. Yui Ishikawa on that mitt management. Thank you for managing the mitts. Oh, good old Yuri Lowenthal. Yuri Lowenthal. That man gets around. Why don't I have magic? Why don't I have magic? The story sort of explains it. Okay. I guess I just haven't paid attention the last 5 times I've played this game. I'm not absorbing as much. You know, I'm gonna save over this one. Oh, look! It tells you what endings you've got! That's great. Exit the clear save data screen? Yeah, why not? Ending B. If you load your clear data after completing the game, you can experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Whoa! Wardrobe? Excuse me? New content. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Changed music's been added. Cool. You do not want an unmanaged mitt running around. Yeah, that's how you get Glover. Yeah, do we get Fashion Souls? I want Fashion Souls. Let's load that up right away. Bada bing. Load it. Please don't turn off my console. Okay, I won't turn off my PC. Raiden, turn off your PlayStation 3.
Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
Something nice is
Maybe
we don't have to do the entire first game
My
again.
mind has been confusing
First
her
part
with
of it.
my sister this whole time.
It's what they have when we've met Emil
Anyway.
and saved him. Me too, Michi. It reminds me of another time. Good to see you, Bacon. We're back. My little boy is back. Emil, who we just saw fading into darkness in the most heart-crushing way. So what was Kaine thinking about as she was locked in stone for 5 years after she sacrificed herself to save our village? What has been on her mind? The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to sound like a rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. How prepared am I for reading? Well enough. I'm well enough prepared. Enjoy your... Oh, you've already had dinner. Nicely done, Bacon. I was going to say enjoy it, but I hope you did. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived shipwreck. Those traits, combined with the pale white skin, gave the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dropped down on the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with its beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the weather vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no. They found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. Her tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me! No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. And as soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Yeah, this is a heavy story, but it does get better. Promise you. Go home? That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for somebody to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, They began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on an ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, doesn't it? Now I suggest that you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it." The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand that Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing?" "Quit whining. Ain't nobody ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!" The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid." Dima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. "Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you!" Seeing the woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at that fat boy go. I guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight." The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned into sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, that grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight to your last breath. You understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor that was in her voice. The reason why Kaine is labeled a freak is not explicitly stated in the game. I am not sure if it is in the stage play or someplace else, or maybe an interview with Yoko Taro. But it is my understanding that Kaine is intersex. So, that's why people challenge her about her gender. Kaine is a woman. She's an intersex woman. But these people see that as like a bad omen or an evil sign or something, and so they want to remove her from the village. So what I love about Grandma is Grandma knows Kaine, and Grandma loves Kaine, and I think that's really wonderful. So this can be really challenging, a really tough story if you've grown up in a situation like that, or if you've had your own struggles with identity and gender, so it can be a really heavy story. But I think Kaine is able to surpass all the obstacles put in front of her to be the person she is and wants to be, you know? And she has an incredibly supportive grandmother in that too. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. It's really interesting and cool that they'd have a main intersex character and this approach to the topic from the grandma in a game from 2010, right? Yeah. Certainly rare back then. I love Kaine grandma so much. That is so... That's why I... You know, it just personally, I feel like this kind of makes me appreciate Kaine's design a little more, because Kaine flaunts her femininity. Kaine shows it off. She's like literally wearing lingerie all the time because fuck it. Why not? Now the game does a lot of gazy stuff with that. You get a lot of camera shots that are like up her butt or like giving you a lot of side boob or something. So I can't speak to that as like a cis woman. I can't say like, well, this is empowering for somebody from her situation. But I like that Kaine owns who she is. The gaze is the issue, not the clothes. Exactly. They did not change the gaze for the remake. But Kaine is a beautiful woman. And I love her very much. And Kaine's grandma is a lot like Kaine. Cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. But with every year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her shoulders and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush! Interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet her grandma had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. You think her parents tried to fix her body and were killed in the process? My inference was that her parents were killed for having produced Kaine. I think her parents were targeted as the creators of this, like, abnormal person. This all, like, gets another whole level of wild when you realize that Kaine is a replicant. That her body was created this way. She's not biologically the product of her mom and dad. She's a replicant given to them to raise. Happy Pride Month, exactly, Flynn. Well, it's way worth— I mean, it could be that way too, Harmaciderator. Maybe they were trying to give her, like, gender-affirming surgery. I don't know. But this is a world in the post-apocalypse. I don't know what that would look like for someone who's intersex. You know? In this world, I don't know if they would have the surgical capabilities. You think even the way they use the gaze as a purpose and the perception of it changes a lot when you learn her story? I should hope that it— I guess so, yeah. I worry about— it's a very difficult thing to do and handle, because if they made this more of a if it was more of an explicit thing, I would worry about some dude bros being like, ew, or like, oh no, I was looking at her like that. I'll never do that again or something, you know? So it is the camera angles and the up the butt shots can be challenging or problematic if you view it from that angle. I try to just be like, I do not see it. You know? It was apparently heavily advertised early on. Really? Is that so? I didn't know, according to the NieR Wiki. You get why it can still be uncomfortable for many, yeah. Where did you find these? Said Kaine to her grandmother. Just stumbled upon them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way that it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, her grandmother said as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are! What a fool thing to say! Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine is beautiful. I think that is undoubtable. Is that so? The human Kaine was born as a cisgender woman. But there was a glitch in the creation of a replicant? Is that so? That's interesting. Also, her intersex nature is apparently a go to her monkey pawing, the wishing of female members of the dev team for a male/masculine heroine. Oh, really? That's an interesting route to take. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Can't remember what they do with Samana Sasa. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from the work of an art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or might take her goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Oh, that's right! Simone went beautiful, went crazy trying to make herself beautiful. That's right. I forgot about that. It's not hard to see her original outfit is exploitative. Whether it's an artistic point being made can be beside the point for some. You guess you don't blame some people for feeling that way? don't hurt me, but it kind of enhances the artistic quality. Being perceived differently by different people. Oh yeah, definitely. It generates discussion, I think, and that's a very useful thing to do. That's art for you. So impressed by the writing of these parts, right? Legitimately some of my favorite parts of this game. Once Kaine had scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or... Oh, Grandma, do you need water? I can get you water or a lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her daughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and a granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in a log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters began soon to form on her small pink hands. We finally learned about the cussing. You can't tell that Kaine is any different from a normal one, as we've seen. Did something change about her appearance since childhood? Not that I know of. Kaine is still, I think, the same. Do you mean like bodily? Like, I think she's still intersex, if that's what you're asking. From childhood all the way through our knowing her. I believe nothing has changed there. Kaine is still Kaine. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, do you remember in the part of the story earlier where Demo said, "Show me," and Kaine said no, and he said, "No one says no to me." I think a lot of those instances might have happened to Kaine. I think maybe like a midwife or something was whispering about it when Kaine was born or given to her parents. I think any instance where they've had to go to the bathroom, things might have been seen. So I think Kaine probably wasn't going about willingly parading around like, check me out, I'm super dope. I think, as Flynn is saying, adults gossip, that goes to the parents talk to the children. This doesn't just come from like the kids. As you saw in the short story, the parents were looking out the windows, not stopping their kids, and some encouraging their kids to do this. They are the ones that pass down these prejudices, that reinforce them, or at least turn a blind eye to them. You know? You bet that midwife was from Seafront? I'll bet. Kids can be assholes, yeah. And everybody in the area was awful to her. Even when we knew Kaine, everybody in the area was awful to her. You know? They believed that she was the reason why shades were attacking their town. The prejudice continued, even though Kaine grew older and was away from the town. Basically, when something is that much of a problem, people will talk. Yeah, if it's that like taboo, if it's that different, people will mutter about it. Even if it's just hearsay. The idea was so frightening to the people of the area that they had to check for themselves. They had to examine themselves. They had to ostracize her, stone her, all this horrible stuff. All she had to protect her was her parents, and then they were killed. And then, thankfully, Kaine's grandmother came to her rescue. Just as Kaine was developing a rhythm and chopping her wood, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one of the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandma. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with a panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed like the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Oh, no worries, harmless iterator. This is a game that begets so many questions. You were legit just saying to Tabris in the car about how adults say they're so young they won't remember in regards to difficult things, but yeah, it sticks with you. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as the unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money that her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure that she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away to the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself down. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd. But none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened up the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some sort of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he spluttered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Yeah, right? Why would she buy medication for somebody who's dead? Wow. "Hi, Sanguine! You have arrived and you have a humidifier. Heck yeah. Nice." We're reading about... Do you remember Kaine, the lady who's dressed in lingerie? We're reading about her childhood and what she's been thinking about as she's been locked in stone. Countless tiny bottles fill the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village. Word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandma's an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she'd like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she'd like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medication by her grandma's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here and let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Gotta run for a bit? Okie dokie. Gonna miss the story." "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, huh?" said her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. Because as you remember, the apothecary said that the best thing about pictures is they allow somebody you love to live with you no matter what. And I think that's beautiful. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at an old, wrinkled crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandma, throwing her sheet back from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, or a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said in between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it." "But, hush! I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and she asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Yeah, not that they know that, harmless iterator. Not that they know that. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned all her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up through her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Yet, Gam Gam is just as badass, just as foul-mouthed, just as strong as Kaine. I think Kaine learned a lot from her grandmother. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. You made dinner, it's still story time, yeah? Might be going on for the next little while. Kaine could not remember time when she had ever been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do any of the chores that she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling around through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I'm going to check on the calma trees and see if they're ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held her arm out, swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why I have to do it today. You can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the calma trees, we won't eat tonight, and you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. Hi, Corey! You have terrible news. Oh, we only have 30 minutes left of the show. But it's 30 minutes of story time. Isn't that excellent, Corey? You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in her girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and filled in defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. Did I burn my nose? Does my nose look burnt? Does my nose look red? Oh no, that's just because I'm tired. Sorry, sometimes I turn into Rudolph. My nose is all red. So. My nose is fine. Sorry, it's weird though. I got a weird body, Corey. I got the sleepy nose. Yeah. You know, if you do like, there's like a little, oh yeah, we've also definitely been crying a bit tonight. We've lost a lot of good characters. There's like a emote. I think it's like Hana Sleep or something. Doesn't this guy have like a little red nose? Oh, he doesn't. Never mind. Anyway. It's a low power LED, yeah. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her all around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, Kaine began. Maybe I should stay home after all. Is sadness what we should be feeling? Categorize it as rage, but you're bad at emotions. I mean, I think it's hard to see what's happening to Kaine's grandma, who is clearly losing parts of her memory and her ability to stay in the present. What's our overall opinion on E3 so far? Elden Ring is cool. The Wholesome Games thing was cool. I'm getting a headache. But I mostly just watch trailers and stuff. I don't really sit through the entire events. We're taught that if you can't say anything nice about E3, you don't say anything at all. That's it called neutral. I'm getting a headache for sure, like right now, literally. No, said Grandma. I won't have you stay here just to keep an eye on old conjure like me. Go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. I'm sorry, I realized in this moment that I didn't do the grandma accent. I missed an opportunity to do the grandma accent for you all. My little grandma voice. Go back, read it all, the grandma voice. I just think that her grandma's such a powerful woman, she cannot be contained by grandma voice. I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I just feel so bad. It's hard when you're, like, folks are getting older. Stuff like this, like, really hits me, you know? This would be so easy if I was doing grandma voice. I would be able to, like, detach so easily with grandma voice. So, give me a second. What's up, Cleno? How are you? Just, oh god, I can't fan my eyes. I'll have to fan my eyes with 101 Ways to Praise Kids. Good old grasshopper dinner. You know what would be nice though? A grasshopper pie. It's like a mint and chocolate cookie pie. It's pretty good. Do you not detach? No, I don't want to cry tonight. Dude, I gotta get up early tomorrow. They're removing a tree from my backyard. I cannot be crying tonight because I won't stop. Ignore chat. Okay. You're gone, chat. You're replaced by the 101 Ways to Praise Kids. Okay. Let the souls of the praised children cool you. Why does that sound like something that would come out of NieR? Like all the kids that I once cut down. Thank you, Lantarky. Grasshopper and worm salt. Big girls don't cry. Big girls don't cry. They're still crying in baseball. Okay. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. That can't be fire. It's too much smoke. I've got to save her. I gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on the 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws spouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs above them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house, and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprung to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stopped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing up a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until there were only whites exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. He was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt at the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Hi, Timichanka. We're reading a story. It's very sad. I don't want to cry tonight. Boots up NieR. Yep. This is a game for crying. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you have to run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on through all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. I think I might have to let you all read this instead.
The beast approaches.
I know.
That one's a heavy one to get through. Mouse cursor on Zombie. Sorry about the mouse cursor. Hopefully you all took that time to hold the mouse cursor's hand. Thank you, Centauri. I appreciate that. Anyway, video games. The great part of this game is sometimes you can play it. This isn't just like a crying simulator. This isn't just like a misery simulator that sometimes it's interrupted by like me kicking something's ass. What is that worm? So a huge shade came to our village. And it tried to destroy everything. Kaine locked it into the room behind us and had Emil freeze her body in place in stone, presumably forever. We came back when we finally had a way to free Kaine. But now that we freed Kaine, this thing is free too. But we're 5 years stronger, 5 years more powerful. And by we, I mean NieR. I don't know if Kaine has changed in the 5 years, but she certainly had some time to reflect on her past, which is what we were just reading moments ago. It's not a crying simulator because her crying is real. Golly, I tell you. Kaine's story is so incredibly powerful. I don't know. I feel like there's so many spokes on that wheel that you could touch and it touches you and it hits deep. It doesn't matter where on that wheel it hits you. Kaine being bullied, Kaine loving her grandmother, Kaine losing her grandmother, Kaine fighting hard. The fact that she something definitely happened there that's lore based where despite being broken, she persisted and she had red eyes. That's a thing that comes up in your Replicant, is this red eye thing. That's supernatural. But I think doing everything you can to save someone you love is not. And I think it really touches deep. It's really special that you love this game. It's incredible. And there's more, Corey. And now I'm gonna kick this thing's ass. I hate this thing. I hate all shades. I'm back to hating shades again. I don't care that they're all humans that got all fucked up. They killed Kaine's grandma. They all deserve to die. Fuck the Shadow Lord and his Shadow Sister. Not important. Not important like Kaine's grandma. She has red eyes because she was... Oh my god, secular strategy. Come on. Yeah, isn't it nice that they got all the sad stuff out of the way now, and there'll never be any more sad stuff in the game? Thank you, secular strategy, for that. I'm beating this thing's dumbass. Give me that chest. I learned nothing from my previous run. I want to kill all shades. Yeah, die. I'm so strong. We're angry now. I'm fighting angry. Bash this bitch. Kaine is like the single most incredible character in this game. She's so strong. And I shouldn't say the most incredible. She is so powerful. She is so powerful. But imagine if there was a mod for this game that turned Vice into a sandwich. And then when he was flipping, it was all just like cheese and like deli sliced ham and stuff flipping past, and like tomatoes and lettuce. Imagining that makes me stop crying about the sad things that I'm thinking of. You know? Learning's for dummies. You learns. Certainly not NieR. The great thing about NieR is his mission never changes. You have to do this ending several times. Mission is not changing. Save Yona. Who cares about shades? Who cares about learning? Oh, Boise. Come on now. I think this is less sad. I think this part might be less sad. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow out one final roar. The good news is we killed this shade. That's the good news. We put an end to this son of a bitch. I think we even get the chance to do that again in this route. Before we have to collect all 5 MacGuffins. I think we and Kaine finally put an end to this shade. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yep, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice in the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Gotta help, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Gotta help before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I'm gonna die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. Your fiance only caught the end of the story and said, if you think this is sad, you should see the end of Kirby Dream Mansion where he loses all his balloons. That sounds horrific. Kirby is like secretly kind of eldritch. Like there's some wild stuff with like O2 and O and stuff. There's some weird stuff that happens in Kirby that's like, whoa, this is dark for a little pink gumball. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine took her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. Looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and the smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh my God, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. And this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear at their throats and bathe in blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. So I think this shade is an example that they didn't kind of vet the humans they took souls from. They just decided to keep all the human souls. Even people that went around killing other people and did it for fun. Are you a shade? Well, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was like ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, doesn't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." I think the ecstasy that they're feeling is what it would feel like maybe if a Gestalt and a Replicant fused. Like some kind of wholeness, some kind of oneness, some kind of realness, instead of being like formless, weird, oozy things and soulless android replicants. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering the request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ow, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of shades, burn itself into her left arm. You missed the story? There's always the VOD. It did make me cry. This game, consistently, even though I know exactly what's coming, makes me cry. It was so hard to not cry when we lost Emil. Finally lost it at Grandma because the way they humanize Grandma just cuts me to the core. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. If you think back to the scene you might have seen when we had beat Part A, Kaine was holding her left arm in her right and walking away from NieR. She said she's got some shit to do. This is that shit. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kayane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kayane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there's no going back. The voice laughed again. A long, loud wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kayane. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kayane looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and that power now belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. Little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade who squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kayane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Why do you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kayane considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kayane. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kayane found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Faded to somewhere deep inside Kayane herself. Kayane waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kayane. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore the certain red-stained spot in the center. Finally, after what seemed to be an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kayane started to place it in her hair. and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
That's why she says Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh.
Damn, I shouldn't have put her in this outfit. You can see a lot. Oh, she's wearing IDs. That's good.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
She knows it's Emil,
You
even
still
though
recognize
it's a
me?
completely different form.
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Uh-oh, we got hot. Is probably what she's thinking. Her eyes go all like, ooh. They don't go like Belongazinga, ooh. But like, they do kind of go a little, ooh.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
What is it?
Is that a lunar tear?
A lunar tear. How beautiful. They had no idea what she was dreaming of in this. And somehow, a lunar tear.
It's not as good as your
MXI.
grandmother's, but
Cool face.
I tried.
Is that your reaction to NieR growing up and getting hot? That was Kaine's reaction, I guess.
No, it's great.
I'm not Philly.
Thank you.
Hey, it wasn't a big ol' wiener or something. There's that. A lunar tear, just like the flower that her grandmother crafted
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep.
at Garland and Doom.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion
Count
was
me
a happy one.
today, is that so?
We let it wash over us like rain.
And then they told Kaine she couldn't sleep in the
Nice.
village.
Until Devil and
Mad.
Popola had to go.
You're
and
probably
ruin
right,
it all.
Tyrannus. No, I don't think you made a wrong choice there. I do like that it's
Are you
decorated
kidding me?
by
You can't be
first time chat
serious.
from a viewer. Yay! It's like really good, actually. I enjoy the irony of that.
Please try to understand.
These two, Popola, Devila, standing in my way, making me sacrifice everything, including Emil.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Oh, he said that crap word.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
The no one sleeping outside thing just made me remember Popola and Devila. I don't remember. I guess it was Popola who says there's no stopping. No one stops. It's too late for stopping. No one's sleeping outside. No one sleeps. Never sleeping.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
You know what? Learning Kaine's story makes you really appreciate the people of the Sands in Facade. Popola and Devil did nothing wrong. I mean, technically they're still trying to save humanity, so like, I get it. But also, how dare you be rude to my skeleton son?
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I hate that. I hate that she's used to sleeping outside. We can see a picture of Kaine's grandma even from the very beginning of this game. The very first time you enter the area. It's still in Kaine's makeshift home.
But
And it is kind of a lumpy, misshapen thing. Cool, yeah, Emil really did need to internalize some, yeah. This boy hasn't suffered enough.
We'll see you later.
Why didn't they just make him like a cute outfit? Like dress him up like teddy bears or something.
Sorry about this.
Not sorry enough, Devila. This really makes you appreciate everyone in your life that isn't terrible, and also your own life.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
Maybe not a Persona Teddy costume, but you know.
We should turn in.
God, game, I do need a break to eat and sleep. Please, wait.
I didn't get much
Oh
sleep
god, I
that
thought it was
night.
another reading segment. The painting survives, yeah.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
I think Emil sleeps. I think Emil does sleep.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
I don't know if he
They
sleeps.
said
I don't
he
know.
did what they did for the sake of the village.
He might sleep. He might, like, close his eyes and rest just because
to
it's a
protect
semblance
it
of
from
humanity.
The horror of the shades.
The horror of the shades. Oh, I don't know if you can hear my rumbly tumbly.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
No, you're great, sweetie. You're doing amazing, sweetheart.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Second off, how dare? Exactly. This is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that?
Yo, this is new. This is new.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Holy shit, we get to see them camping like they said they did.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
This is brand new content to me.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad.
Yeah,
know?
you look cute as hell.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it,
So
they started
Emil
treating
now.
me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
I didn't know that she told Emil. That's amazing. Look at that boar in the background just kind of trotting along. Hell yeah. I love that big old snorty boy.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. It'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
So NieR might have heard that too. I got a letter from Emil. He said NieR is super strong and really, really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. That's a new letter.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I feel like he should have slept better, honestly, seeing the two of them out together. But he also might have been up late thinking about maybe how he's selfish that he made this whole thing about him. How he doesn't know if Emil will ever get his body back. How he wishes he could heal Kaine's sorrow. You know? When he first did this run through, I thought that maybe he was up thinking about how they were sleeping poorly or something. But as you saw, they were having a great time by the fire together. But I think NieR still internalizes. Yeah, how he maybe now questions Devil and Popola, right? They're not doing everything to help him.
Devil and Popola.
Very well.
I'm a save, actually. That gold manflower seed. Give me that 900 gold that I don't need.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Shit! You better not put me in a reading segment game!
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
Please, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry and I have to go to sleep and I'm tired.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh, very interesting.
My apologies for bringing it up.
I may have just picked up a reading segment.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her.
Oh, God. Well, in that case, let me tell my entire life story. No option to save until literally right now, I just screwed something up.
Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
They say itchy tasty.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh, please, NieR, please. Please, no. Please. System data saved. Oh, my friends. That's some system data save. Can I literally shut off my PC right now and it's fine? Can I, is that okay? It's saved, right? You don't think it's the same as saving? Don't recommend it. How do I get out of this?
Can you not hear me?
Wait, oh fuck!
Why are you standing about like a sack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
I'm Papa NieR now. This is the NieR that you play as in the original American release of this game. The father of Yona, not the brother of Yona. Holy shit! It was all a dream. Or maybe this is a dream? We were supposed to read some shit by my freaking mom. Literally, how do I stop? I can't do this. I'm so hungry. The other is back out. Okay, I gotta back out. I literally can't do this right now. I'm so hungry. My tummy is eating itself. Holy shit, though. Saturday, we're doing this. Oh my god. Harmless Iterator, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Well, cool. Thanks for the Lighthearted Metopia stream. Wow, it's so cool when Emil did that thing and Kainu found that awesome secret. You're so good at gaming, Tina. And everyone's so wonderful and life is so spectacular. In any case, keep your head up this week. Thank you. Thank you so much. Those bits And seeing Papa NieR is exactly what I needed to feel a little better. A whole week and some more NieR, but only on Wednesday will I come back for the show, so you want to see some more show.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Thank you so much, Harmless Iterator.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
We gotta save. We have to save right now. Are my flowers intact? Yes, they are. I will be harvesting them tomorrow, offline, off stream. For now, I am saving. Oh my god, I'm gonna go eat. Wow. Papa NieR. When they announced this remake, I was very interested because this game was originally designed as Brother NieR saving his sister. And then for the American release, some higher-ups were like, they'll never buy a game about a little boy saving the world. Make him a big beefy man. And we accepted and embraced the beef and loved the beef. And I love Papa NieR. And when I saw that they were making the remake, I was like, oh, sick. We get to experience the story as Brother NieR and like get to feel that synergy. And I really feel like there's a difference in the tone of both stories. Now I get to see Papa NieR again. How about that? But right now, we are gonna go. I don't know if I can go on a raid because I'm so hungry.